So as far as the third world aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans
He's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh! Hip hop dibbity dap to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang dooley mama splatting your hat. Doo to poot cakes.
Good morning and well. We're going to talk about that, by the way. Oh. Let's try that again. Good morning, boys and girls, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. And oh, gee golly, boy, am I excited.
I gotta say, huge win for the toe.
Doo to poot cakes.
Doo-doo poot cakes indeed, and off we go for another great week of Steel Toe. Look, man, Rumble Creator Program for the win, as the kids say. I can't say that I'm ready to make this permanent yet, because I don't know what the full numbers and the statistics and the earnings of the data are going to be. And Johnny will like this too, because this is improved show quality. Today's goal, 250. 250 is the number for today, and all because of two things. One, Rumble Friday went ridiculously well again, and number two, the Rumble Creator Program has been in just 3-4 days has been a nice shot in the arm to the old toe. So thank you guys very much for joining Rumble Premium. That helps us big time. And it also gets rid of ads. You know, how many times have you heard people complaining about Rumble ads?
Well, the bigger thing I've seen people doing now is complaining about YouTube ads.
Rumble
YouTube's
ads
getting horrible.
Look, Rumble ads, YouTube ads, subscribe to that premium, and you got yourself a win. You got yourself a W, my friends. I am so excited about today's show. It's I don't know how many of you saw the Redbar Kanye thing blow up.
No,
but
I watched the prep sheet, but I didn't.
Every time I went online this weekend, every time I snuck a peek at Twitter, I was getting the Redbar Kanye thing shared to me. You know, like, oh, well, not the least of which, Numero Uno was really excited about it.
Ooh.
Because it was Numero Uno's clip that Kanye was sharing. So Numero Uno got a little Kanye bump from the Redbar thing. And then today we're going to go over clips of this Ethan Klein, Hasan Piker debate, which kind of came out of nowhere. It's Hasan, it's Ethan. They used to do a show together. They had a big falling out over Israel-Palestine. And my God, I have never felt two ways about an internet event more. On one hand, it was iconic watching these two basically have a titty cunt bitch fest at each other and just watch two lesbians have it out with one another, just right there on screen, on stream. They were, I mean, we were watching a domestic just live on screen for 4.5 hours. Like, here's what I did Saturday. So Saturday, the kids and I went garage sailing. The kids do like work around the house and I pay them. Like, I was mowing the lawn Friday. I was like, hey guys, if you go around with this garbage bag, put these gloves on, and you pick these tall grasses and these weeds out of the rock bed, I'll give you each $10. And you can go garage sailing. And they did. They did that. They earned their money. And we went garage sailing. My oldest found some stuff. The youngest two really didn't find anything at the 3 garage sales we went to. But I found a bucket, like a 5-gallon bucket. And the 5-gallon bucket was full of golf balls, 2 sleeves of golf balls. Like somebody just they emptied out their golf bags and just filled this 5-gallon bucket with golf balls. And they looked like they'd been run through. They were pretty dirty. A golf glove and a shitload of golf tees. And I was $10 they wanted for this 5-gallon bucket. And I'm like, I am in. It was beautiful out on Saturday. The kids were playing with their friends out in the backyard. So I sat on the back deck. I had a big tub of soapy water. I had a pickle scrubber. And I had all of these golf balls and a couple of dry towels out. And I sat there for a couple of hours, probably 2-3 hours.
Just scrubbing your balls.
Scrubbing my balls. There's a picture on Twitter. I'm just scrubbing away. And I get in there. I get to the bottom of this thing. And my man, I swear I'm going to be conservative here and say $150 worth of golf balls. In good condition. Like I tossed the ones. I put the ones that were a little past their prime in my son's golf bag because he's 8 and he's just learning how to golf. He doesn't
really care.
Shit, man, I don't even need nice golf balls. I ain't good enough to have nice golf balls. But I gave him the kind of the beat up ones. So many Pro V1s, so many Pro V1Xs, TaylorMades, Callaways, Top Flights, just so many.
So many pocket balls.
Oh my God, pocket ball. I'm good for the year. I have, so at different garage sales, I've been accumulating sets of golf clubs. Like people will sell them for $10, $15 for a set. And when I see them, I buy them. Because that way when friends come over or anyone's over and we want to go golfing and they're like, I didn't bring my clubs, I'm like,
I got you covered.
Go ahead and take your pick. So I filled up the 3 guest golf bags, my son's golf bag, and my golf bag with golf balls for the year. We're good, Ski.
So, I love that you have 3 guest golf bags in case you have 3, not 1, 3 golfing guests.
The only reason I say that is because I've had 2 before. So it's good to have one. One of the bags I bought, I spent $15 on, but they had a really nice, perfectly sized, tailor-made driver for me. I don't think they realized what they had or they were just getting rid of it. So I bought the whole bag of clubs just for the one driver. And I took the driver out.
TaylorMade.
Yeah, I took the driver out of that bag, put it in my bag. We're good. But I tell that story to tell this story. I listened to this Ethan Klein, Hasan Piker thing for 3 hours. I pause it when the kids come up and they need something. I don't need them hearing that horse shit, Right. Bad for developing brains. So I'm watching this Hasan Piker, Ethan Klein thing, and I'm thinking 2 things. This is great. These 2 cunty little girls are fighting it out publicly for all of us to watch. But there's also a little Israel-Palestine in there, and I am watching the debate that this country deserves. And by that, I mean we've become so fucking stupid. And we've become so incapable of listening to anything like intellectual. And I include myself in this, by the way. Anything intellectual for more than 5 minutes, that this was the perfect debate for the culture that we have right now. And oh my God, my YouTube timeline is flooded with like analysis. And my God, you would have thought it was Nixon versus Kennedy. It's analysis, it's postmortems, it's everything else. I grabbed like 4 or 5 clips out of this thing to go over today. And do you think I grabbed the 3 or 4 most salient points they each made on Palestine and Israel?
I'm going to guess no.
No, because there fucking were none. I grabbed the shittiest, cuntiest, bitchiest parts of this debate and I presented it to you. And by the way, I'll have you know, the analysis after the debate was, you're not going to believe this. Hasan Piker fans thought that Ethan humiliated himself and that Hasan crushed him.
Oh.
Yeah. Ethan Klein fans thought that Ethan Klein owned Hasan and that Hasan should never go on the internet again.
Well, shit.
But as
Nobody
I
better tell that to Hasan.
Yeah, as I've told you, many of you numerous times before, no matter which side of the steel toe divide you fall on, all either of them has to do, just like me, is hit go live, and they've both won. As long as you hit go live again, you're going to be fine. You're going to make money. You're going to have your audience. Everyone, I think we got to grow out of this internet attitude of like, so-and-so got destroyed, so-and-so got owned. I wish we could get to an honest place where we all just went, no, I wanted this guy to win from the beginning, so I'm just going to say he won.
Old Ben got owned. Can I get the virtual
Yeah,
webcam
I
up
mean,
when
in
you
a
come on?
second. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool.
I would love to do that. I'm going to throw a
I'd
few
appreciate
thank yous out here. I got Dub and Approachable, each with $1. I'm going to get them all taken care of. Katie with $15 earlier today before the show even started. Thank you very much. Approachable with $1. And Bigot on Socialist Media gifting a membership. So thank you guys very much. There we go. Dub with the good morning. Approachable says, I see you survived the 4th. Now it's time for revenge of the 5th. Yeah, I had a few people because they know I fucking hate it.
The Star Wars May the 4th be with you thing.
Yeah. And I just want to let you know, I fantasized about each and every one of your deaths. And now people are saying it's the revenge of the 5th today. Hate you too. Hate you too equally as much. Bigot on Socialist Media gifted that membership to Double Meanness. Thank you, Double Meanness. All right, so 2:45 is where we're starting today because this audience is fantastic. I also am mailing out a shitload of stuff today. It's all going out. Here's who I still need things from. Dan V, I need your address for stickers. Walter, I need your address for stickers. D'Amico, I need your address for Stonies. Halada Fachina, I need your address for Stonies. Oh, wow, I only have... All right. Sweet. I only need 1, 2, 3, 4 addresses, it would seem. And we're all caught up. And then the next step is, and hopefully this is done today, Streamlabs store, VIPs out, finally. And I will be all caught up with everything forever and ever 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 and ever. And I'm very excited about this. All right, let's get started with today's show. So, on what?
It's just you seem really energetic today.
I'm doing a show. You got to be energetic. If you're doing a show, you got to, you're asking for people's money. You got to give them a little bounce, a little pep in your step, a little something. That's how you do a show, my man.
All right.
You've watched me for how long? That's the lesson I'm trying to teach you and everybody else is I'm trying to teach everybody, hey, if they give you money, ta-da, we're all vaudeville here.
I thought it was that the family unit works best when it's kept together, because if you shift them and mix them together, that a lot of other people, it just doesn't seem to work out.
Is that a polycule joke?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh.
Well, more of a statement than a joke.
Well, yeah. No, you're right. It's nothing funny about that. Nothing funny about that, my friend. No, it's energy, man. Energy. That's what you need. Speaking of which, how are you? You were a little up and down last week health-wise. How are you doing now?
I'm freaking, something weird is going on because my feet have been swollen for 3 days. I couldn't drive yesterday because my feet are too swollen to go out. So I don't know what's going on with me. Something's weird. Something's weird, man.
You also have, you seem like you have some sniffles and some plugged upness.
That is new to this morning.
Okay.
I was fine up until...
Well, I do have some news for you. AIDS is going around.
Woohoo!
So
I'm going to die soon.
It could be AIDS. That is something that you need to keep a weathered eye on.
Don't you have to have
horizon
like
for.
relations with somebody to get that? I thought like I have to leave my home for that one, don't I?
Yeah, I don't think that's on the list of toilet seat diseases, to be
Damn.
completely honest with you. Yeah.
So I don't have that. I was excited. That close to the whole set.
Dead Game says you need to sleep. Yeah, that's something we need to talk about. Have you been getting sleep?
I've been trying to get sleep. Like I said, I have swollen feet that are making life a little difficult. So I'm not saying I'm getting the healthiest sleep, but I mean I'm attempting to. It's not a lack of time. It's just my body doesn't want to behave.
Are you talking to Digger until all hours of the night?
Oh, she leaves because she doesn't want to get blamed for me being up too late, so she leaves before that can happen.
No.
I go to bed.
Now, that's the wrong attitude, in my opinion. I won't say for sure.
What do you mean?
That's the wrong attitude. It shouldn't be because she doesn't want to get blamed because you're tired in the morning. That puts the impetus on me.
She doesn't want me to be tired in the morning. She doesn't want me to be tired.
Oh, okay. That's better. Because the first way you said it is like she doesn't want to be blamed, meaning like I'm going to be mad at her. If
no.
You're tired.
No. She means more in general. Like people give her shit. And she's like, "Yeah, I'm not going to be your excuse. I'm going to leave. So if you don't go to bed, it's on you." Is more of the way of it.
Phantom X, by the way, since you made a polycule joke, there's some analysis coming in. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
Phantom X says, Aaron, how does it feel to fuck him in front of your wife? I think that's why your haters are obsessed with you. They want you to cuck them out. I think I think that's good analysis. I think that's part of it. My cucking people out days are finished. I will never fuck anyone's significant other in front of them ever again. That is, it's mean to the other person and it's unhealthy for you, I will say. If you have sex with someone and they're looking at you. Or if you're having sex with someone and their significant other is looking at you, that's fucking weird. Especially if you're not on drugs. That's very difficult to process.
Well, weren't you the art man at the time?
Yeah, right? Isn't that fun? And they're always so reasonable, and they're always the problem, and it's never you when they're high as a fucking kite. But no, I know, Phantom X, I believe you that a lot of these people who don't like Steel Toe feel like they missed the boat having me as their bull. But look what it's done to the person whose bull I was. I mean, they've lost their fucking mind. They've gone insane. So that's not good. You don't want that. You got to wash your hands of everyone involved and start fresh. Otherwise, you can't get past it. Because imagine, you look at that person. If you stay with that person, you look at them, you see the other person. And you can't live that way. Clean break.
That's your man card.
Yeah, that's your man. That's right. And
That's
so
your man card.
when you lose your man card like that, you got to burn the deck. You got to buy a new deck and go, all right, now protect it this time. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says, here's to a banger of a week with it starting off with you playing with balls. If you let Johnny play with your balls too, it might perk him up to your level.
I don't think so. I'm not really energetic when I get to play with somebody else's balls. It's not a thing.
Numero uno says, always blindfold your significant other before fucking someone else. Got it. I don't think that's what I was trying to say.
You're learning the wrong lessons here.
Yeah, numero uno, I don't believe that's what I was trying to say.
I love that you're contributing to the class, but maybe try a little harder.
Yeah, no, thank you for raising your hand, and I encourage people to do so. That's a wonderful thing, but I don't think that's what I was trying to say. It's not what I was trying to say. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, this is the second time Aaron has needed to buy a new deck. The first time is because he was 30 pounds from fighting weight. Wait, whoa. Never once. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys, we have so much to do today. Let's get into it. I'm glad you guys are in a feisty mood. It's going to be perfect for today's show energy. Dave Portnoy got called a Jew, or there was some anti-Semitic stuff going on in his bar. We got a woman taking a shit on somebody's car because she's angry about a breakup. We're going to go a little deeper with the Rochester one. On Friday when we talked about the woman who said the N-word made $500,000, I didn't realize she was from Rochester, Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota? Like, I heard Rochester. I've gotten, like...
Oh, is it
so many times I
Rochester,
get
New
excited
York?
Well, the thing is, like, so many times I get excited when I hear Rochester because I grew up in Rochester.
No,
Minnesota.
homeboy, that's your hometown. It says right here, viral video shot in Rochester, Minnesota.
Fucking A, damn. I really
One
gotta
of
look
us,
at that,
one
that
of
park
us,
again.
one of
I
us,
wanna-
one of us, one of us, one of us.
I, too, have said the N-word at that park, and I didn't get any money. What the
Yes. Well, see, that's my problem. I was saying it at the wrong park, I guess.
Yeah, dude, Bob Cross Park don't play that way.
Yeah.
I found out the hard way.
Bob, yeah, see, the thing is, ironically, BBC Park loves it. You do know there's a BBC Park here in the lovely city
You
of
do
St.
know I'm
Cloud.
ridiculously close. I'm walking distance to
From
that place.
BBC Park?
Yeah, dude, I take
You know what
my
they say?
dog to
You know what they
BBC
say?
Park.
You know what they say about BBC Park?
What's that?
You walk in, but you don't walk out.
Oh, man.
You limp
Once you
out.
go to BBC Park, you don't go back.
Old BBC Park, they you walk over, but you're limping back. Chevrolet JB says Unsub released more info about the Buffalo schools. Yeah, we watched that on Friday too. That Buffalo schools thing. I'm keeping an eye on that, guys. Keep sending me stuff on that. I appreciate it. And Chevrolet JB, speaking of Unsub, how about we renew our subscription there on Rumble? What do you say? 240 away from today. Great start, guys. Thank you very much. Let's get into things. Since numero uno is here, I don't want to keep him waiting any longer. Numero uno Josh Denny fan got what I can only imagine is the treat of his life. Wait, by the way, Gray Duckling wants to throw $15 at us. Do you know why?
Because we're an awesome show and he wants to help out.
You would think.
That should be the only reason you need. What other reason could there be?
He wants to get us under 230.
Yeah.
He hates the fucking 230 bit.
I love the 230, but it keeps reminding me that I got to find a new
It's one of my favorites, man. It's one of my favorites, but Gray Duckling thinks it's fucking gay, so we're at, and I'm not going to complain about 225 today, this early in the morning. So thank you very much, Gray Duckling, 225. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Numero Uno's getting pissed that people... Guys, stop giving us money right now, or we can't get to Numero Uno Josh Denny fans' big moment. He's... no,
guys,
stop
guys,
it.
I got 5 seconds of fame. Just shut up for a minute. Come on.
Guys, hey, Johnny, shut up. And the rest of you, no more
Don't
PayPal.
throw in donuts.
Until we're done with this segment, stop donating because I have to read all the donos. So
Yeah.
if you donate, then I can't get to numero uno Josh Denny fan and his great moment from
Really
this
screwing
weekend.
over Josh Denny.
Dude,
Guys.
he was so happy, and I'm so happy for him, and it's great. And he also sent me a link, a Redbar shout out to Steel Toe that we're going to get to as well. We've got so much fun stuff, and that's the very next segment. But if you guys gift memberships, if you guys throw in Rumble Rants or Super Chats or Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo, then
You really
we
got
can't get to
ridiculous.
numero uno Josh Denny fans' big Redbar moment. And I really want to get to that. However, you could be okay because we're at 225, and no matter what our goal starts at, we always freeze there for a good 3-4 hours.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm sure we can squeeze him in now.
So we should be okay. Numero uno says, it's the morning show. They'll stop giving money. I'm not worried. So Citizen M's in the chat spurging about something. He's like, Aaron, I want you to set the record straight. All right, you're a psycho. Cocktiff says, I'll set the record straight, M. You're a faggot. Guys, stop setting the record straight for Citizen M. We don't need that. He didn't ask you to set the record straight. All right, here we go. Oh, let's get into the numero uno Josh Denny fan Redbar stuff, shall we?
Yeah, dude. So Josh Denny. And,
I can't, Johnny. Hold on. Could you wait a second? Approachable with $1. Says, how about if the goal's met by 8, you skip the Redbar crap? You know what? I can't for this for 2 reasons. Number one, it's very important to numero uno Josh Denny fan that we get to this Redbar thing. And it's also, there's a shout out for me, and I'm not going to skip a steel toe shout out.
I'm going to be totally honest. It's probably the second reason more than the first, I think. That you probably don't want to skip it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Also, oh, shit. Hit like. That's the other thing I wanted to say. The numbers looked really good on Friday. Everybody was hitting like. Hit like, hit share, all that stuff. Engagement. It's good for the program. Okay, we can get into the numero uno Josh Denny fan stuff now because we just had that one thing from Approachable. The evening show would have kept this bit going for an hour. But the morning show are my friends. So, Kanye retweeted the YouTube clip that numero uno Josh Denny fan made of Mike David from Redbar covering Cousins, the song by Kanye. And this, and by the way, numero uno, every time I saw this retweeted by someone, numero uno, well, not every time, just about every time. I don't want to exaggerate. Just about every time I saw this shared by someone, numero uno would be there in the comments, in the replies. And he'd be going, I'm the one who tweeted out this clip first. Here's my clip, blah, blah. And a lot of people would see that as desperate behavior. I have to be honest, I loved it. I thought it was great promotion, good for numero uno.
It's fitting for the internet. I mean,
well,
you're in Boomer Blood Sports. You get called to the main event. You got to tell everybody, like, dude, that was my work.
I'm a big fan of shooting your shot. I shot mine many a times.
Yeah. Sometimes in front of an audience.
Yeah, sorry about that, buddy. I didn't mean to do that. Alyssa Clips posted some old members-only shows that Nick and I did together.
Yeah, I actually heard about that this weekend.
I can tell you this. I had a fucking impact on that guy, and I didn't realize it till Alyssa sent me some clips. She goes, look at this. She goes, God, he really doesn't like... Because the whole show was like me having control and me kind of dictating the pace and me being a host. Because he's not a show host. He just kind of lucked into his lot.
Yeah, dude, he just broke down court cases.
So he doesn't know... Well, the other people did. He just hosted it on his channel. But, you know, me directing the thing and then everything he did was like a shoehorned race or sex joke. And it's like, first of all, it hurt me because I take a lot of pride in carefully crafting my racism and not just making sure it's scattershot. You know, there's a reason.
Racist jokes are no laughing matter.
Exactly. They're very serious business. And I don't like the disrespect that the art form gets from hacks sometimes. But I'm watching these clips and I'm like, first of all, he's zooted out of his fucking mind. That's the number one thing. When you put a guy who's fucked up on cocaine next to a guy who's not, you can definitely tell. But then also just the spiritual brokenness of today versus then is remarkably telling. All right, let's get to, all right, I'm sorry, numero uno. So numero uno had the Kanye Redbar thing. Let's get to that. Sorry for the little sidebar there. But I wanted to give Alyssa a shout out for all her clipping that she does. And she's very good.
I heard someone talking about her and those clips this weekend.
Yeah, she's very good with permission and stuff like that. She's like, I'm going to edit this out for my YouTube channel, like the language. Like there were certain words. She's like, I want to, is that okay with you? I go, absolutely, go ahead. So she's a very sweet girl. Woman, I should say woman. She's a very sweet woman. And she does a great job. So subscribe to Alyssa Clips. So here it is. Sorry, numero uno. This is Mike David covering. We're not going to play the whole thing, but this is Mike David covering Cousins by Kanye.
Did you see the Cousin song that I tweeted?
Oh, yeah, the remix?
Yeah. Man, that made me cry.
Do you know how happy it makes Mike David, by the way?
That Kanye...
That he made Kanye cry? Because... unironically, I know it's hard to tell with Mike David sometimes. Mike David for decades has been a massive Kanye fan. Like he's a huge Kanye West fan. He's done multiple Kanye covers. And this one caught on. Kanye saw it. Kanye retweeted it. And, given Kanye's predilections of recent, you would think that a Jewish guy singing one of his songs would bother him. Not in this case. Not in this case.
See you outside again, just hanging out with your friends, hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We see two niggas kissing, we know what that shit means. Then we start reenacting everything that we had seen. That's when I gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, I gave my cousin head.
By the way, actual lyrics to the song, if you're wondering.
I gave my cousin head, see you outside again, just hanging out with your friends. And I know this thing's about to judge me now. Know this thing's about to judge me now. Started out when we was hanging out. Started off when we was hanging out. Tell my cousin not to tell nobody. Please, no, don't tell nobody. The truth will set you free someday. But I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. They thought it was gay. Nitrous don't help me, just put me in a trance. Talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told you don't leave me, cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep that night. And that one time that you left me, it took 10 perks to get high. 10 perks to get high. Pray that I don't die, but if I die, see you in the sky. 2 pints of quay, quay, don't leave, just
Fucking Kanye loving Redbar.
Yeah, Kanye is having a great time with this. I'm hearing the lyrics and realizing I'm really glad I've never heard this song before. It sounds messed up.
It's gay as fuck.
Wow.
If I were a music reviewer and you asked me, Aaron, review this song, I'd take off my headphones halfway through and I'd be like, this is gay as fuck, dude. And
he is talking about sucking a dick. So,
well, and they'd be like, well, gay as fuck. What does that mean? Did you like it or no? And I would look at them, I would say, this really is the problem with our culture right now. You have to ask that follow-up question after me, a man, says that shit gay. That still doesn't answer the question whether I liked it or not. We've gone in the wrong direction.
Hey, hey, let's go on a vacay. Leave the world behind. Thank you. Leave the world behind. Leave the world behind. Leave the world behind. Nitrous don't help me, just put me in a trance.
Nitrous. Yeah, I know a few other people it didn't help there, Mike.
Oh, no.
Yeah, nitrous is no good. Puts holes in your brain, kids.
I'm talking about euphoria, I'm talking about a man. Told her don't leave me cause I need you by my side. And as long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. I'll probably be alright. Probably be alright. I'll probably be alright. 10 perks get high. Pray that I don't die. But if I die, see you in the sky. 2 pints of that quay, quay. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay. Leave the world behind. Thank you.
There you go, Mike David with his cover of Kanye's Cousins. I'll say this. Modern Kanye now is like Thomas Jane in Money Plane. You know what I mean?
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean by Thomas Jane and Money Plane?
Yeah, it's like I listen to Cousins and I go, God damn, man, this is the same guy that debuted with College Dropout. And I'm like, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. It's Kanye's Money Plane, if you ask me. Thank you to Redbird for $2. Says this is gayer than swinging. Numero uno with $1 says I shared my link under a few of them just because my YouTube is shadow banned and the video was unsearchable. I'm not faulting you for that at all. I think it's a great idea. I think it's the thing to do. Numero uno with $1 says Mike converted to Palestinian. Well, that answers that question. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says no better way to start out a Monday with garbage music. So I'm assuming you've given up on trying to be funny altogether at this point. New boot goofing. There was context to that. It was numero uno. Josh Denny fan was very happy
Very
about
happy
his
for the
clip.
publicity he got.
If you guys are being shitty about that one, I thought it was cool that one of our fans had one of his links.
Shared by Kanye West.
Yeah, come on, guys. You got to stop being so cynical. You got to stop letting all this shit bring you down. You got to.
Some of us, myself included, extremely jealous.
Yeah.
Not that it means anything. Like, it's not going to carry with me in any other part of my life. But in that one moment, I'd be like, oh, dude, I wish I had had a Kanye bump. That'd be fun.
Well, look at this. I mean, it's like it's like not everything has to have a point. You know?
Right?
Not everything has to lead somewhere. Sometimes I can just go, hey, you know this guy who's been really great to our show and promotes us and, you know, has been one of the guys online who's helped us win this whole entire world comes at Aaron, steel toe repels it. He's one of the reasons why. He's one of the guys, you know, fighting the good fight for the toe. So something really cool happened to him, and I wanted to show our audience that. And then I forget what kind of audience I've built over the last 10 years, and they're all like, gay! I'm like, you know what?
He's one of our doo-doo poot cakes, and we want to show him some love.
He's a doo-doo poot cakes kind of a guy. Numero Uno says, can't expect steel toe viewers to unironically say something is cool. That's true. That's my fault. That is on me. I expected my audience to let their guard down. You know, the steel toe audience is a woman who's been dumped by some really shitty guys.
We're the shitty guys who keep dumping her.
Yeah, and it's like, and they've fallen in love like super hard every time. So like their next relationship, they've got their walls up big time, and they can never. It's kind of like
they
that.
Sleep with a pistol, and their boyfriend doesn't know why.
Yeah, it's like that old Bill Burr bit. It's like all steel toe fans are going to die 10 years earlier than the life expectancy from holding in the fact that they can't admit puppies are cute. That's their problem. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says you can absolutely have a Kanye bump. It's called Galaxy Gas, but it will Swiss cheese your brain more than MS. Speaking of which, add extra cheese to any hoagie for $1 at all Wawa locations.
Thank you.
It's wonderful.
Wawa supervisor.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says Johnny is jealous. Is it because everyone involved in the story has working legs or the fact that Ye shared a clip? I'm going to say this. I think the legs bit is, I think that crack was hacky and easy.
Yeah, but dude, how many times, like I hear it a lot. It's not a big deal.
Well, it also puts, you know, Mondays are really difficult for me with the new scroll because I have to update the scoreboard regularly.
Right, you're constantly changing.
And right now it's 15-15, 5-5, I believe. And Buffalo and Redbird are at 3-2 respectfully. So I got to kind of keep an eye on them because
just in case one of them pops.
Yeah,
over.
I may have to update this thing. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe. Where does that put us? 220 away from today. Thank you. Tothrob says, "Are you saying that we're a lot like your ex-wife in a way?" No, you guys are. You guys could piss clean most of the time I've been with you. So I think so. I think a lot of you have jobs where you have to. Quite frankly. So Numero Uno wants to set up this next clip. This is Redbar giving a steel toe shout out. Numero Uno says the context of this clip is he was talking about how Ethan Klein came out on top after Idubbz Content Cop failed so badly, and now he likes Ethan Klein. Redbar does. It's about someone trying to take you down and failing miserably and just ending up making you seem better. Basically, that's what happened with Ethan. And obviously the comparison to you is with Melton or Rekieta trying and failing to take you down. That's really, really awesome. So let's take a look at that clip of Redbar. That, I mean, if that's really what Mike is saying here, that is really nice. That's really great. He's basically saying, look, and this is what I've been saying for a long time. I'm like, all of these people, like, their stated goal was we're going to knock him off the internet. We're going to run him off. And I think what they didn't realize was you can't run me off the internet. I don't take any of these people's opinions seriously. What they could do is go after people around me that were on the show. And that would upset me. And so I did what any reasonable adult would do and just got rid of that person. And I showed that my show was more important. No, I'm kidding, of course. It wasn't them. It was substances. But what are you going to do? Substances and mutual infidelity. Really had
had an effect.
a little bit. So this is Mike David saying Aaron Imholt is iconic. Now, I would agree with this. Iconic indeed, and the story is not even half written. But what I'm trying to say when I say that, by the way, is plenty of time to fuck it up.
We can fix it.
Let's go to Mike David talking about Ethan Klein and the toe, both basically having the pressure of the world put on them only to rebuke them in the name of Christ.
That is the truth. Ethan Klein is iconic. And just like Aaron M. Holt, I'm
tired of Jules fucking giggling. Let Mike make his point, Jules. This is very serious. Aaron Imholt and Ethan Klein are both iconic. Johnny, why did she giggle?
I'm guessing she doesn't find you iconic.
That's offensive to me. Now that upsets me great. Like, I mean, Jules can't see the iconoclasm of my performing.
Well, I mean, was she there?
You don't have to be there. There's a magic that permeates through the screen.
All right.
As Mike's about to let you know.
watching somebody crash out. I'm watching somebody do all this. Don't get hung up on that, Ethan. Get hung up on this. You're an icon because you're not giving up. And you are, I wish you would know who Aaron Imholt is of the Steel Toe. You are him now, where you have gone from, oh my God, this guy sucks so much. Oh my God, he's so annoying, to he's iconic. He fucking rules. But Tony is straight out of the tanning booth. He is beat red. So red that...
So now, wait a minute. Are we going to get more? Did Numero Uno just send me that first 40 seconds? Or are we getting more Aaron Imholt is iconic? Because, Johnny, I want to be humble in moments like this, but I agree with Mike.
You're iconic?
Well, when people... Well, it's not so much I'm iconic. What I would say is I attracted a group of detractors that decided one day, we're desperate. We need attention. We need to glob onto something bigger so we can have something. So we're going to destroy this guy. So our goal, our stated mission, is to bring this guy down, make him never exist again. And what happened? Subs went up, views went up, everything else went up. For me, but for them too, in fairness. But their stated goal was my destruction. And when my destruction didn't come, they get angrier, they get more desperate, they get crazier. And that is where another win for the toe comes from. The fact that it's not so much that we defeated these people, it's that we just let them exist.
They punched themselves in the face until we won the fight.
Exactly. We didn't even have to hit back. I think that's the iconicism of the whole thing.
I'm starting to think Tony is not American. He's not white. Tony...
I'll go with that.
Is a little Indian boy now. Yep, that's it. Tony is Shuby from Nobody Likes Onions. Type in Shuby Nobody Likes Onions in Google. See what comes up. Patrick Melton used to have a little Indian co-host.
And for those of you who don't remember, Redbar killed Patrick Melton, ran him off the... Redbar did to Melton what Melton wanted to do to Steel Toe and failed. So Steel Toe automatically higher up the food chain than Patrick Melton, because Redbar didn't even say he was going to destroy the guy and knock him offline.
No, he just did his thing, and that's what the result was.
Right. And then Patrick said, well, this guy, everyone's as weak as I am. Everyone's as big as a weak tit as I am. So therefore, I can run them off the only way I'm going to exercise the Redbar demons is by doing it to someone else. So he targeted me. What he didn't realize is I'm made of tougher stuff. And most people are made of tougher stuff than Patrick Melton. And I had the antidote to what happened to him, which is say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter to me. And unfortunately for Patrick, he had to learn the hard way that he's the biggest fucking pussy there is. And most people aren't going to run off the internet and disappear off the face of the earth for years because somebody said some mean things to them on the internet. So he
should be grateful, though, because that's paying his bills right now.
He doesn't understand it. He'll get it someday. I don't think he understands it yet. I've been trying to teach the boy. I'm like, look, man, I'm your Christ. I'm the reason you get out of bed every morning. Well, get lifted by a crane out of bed every morning. I'm the reason that you can. I'm the reason that you can hook that crane up to your belly hook and be lifted up and placed in your chair and strapped in by the machines. I'm
It's
the
like
reason.
Vincent DeFatrio in The Cell.
I'm telling you, the suspension hooks, the whole thing. I am the reason he gets out of bed every morning, and he doesn't understand it yet, but he will when it's over, which is rapidly approaching.
He's
He
wearing.
actually looks like Shuby so much.
He looks like a
Look at
Pajit.
it.
Yeah,
I
wait
haven't
till you see
seen
this.
He
him.
looks
Yeah.
like a Pajit.
Is it because he's been out in Texas more or something?
Maybe it could be the color, but there's something about the word Pajit. Like, it's a very racist term, but it's so cute. Like, that woman in Minnesota would not made near as much money if she would have called a little kid going through her purse a Pajit. But she dropped the hard R. Make
And
a
that's where the money
$500,000.
is.
That's the new weird free space in Monopoly now. Drop the N-bomb, collect $500,000.
Do not pass go. Do not call that guy in. Wow.
Him in
I
years.
told you. Hold on. I don't have it yet.
It's just
Oh,
like
here.
a Google
Yeah, let's
search.
These
They even
pictures
have the
are
same
bad. Look at
huge
this.
mouth.
Oh God, come on, give me a
It's
good.
similar.
They're giving me the worst.
Is
Look
he
at
going to
this.
call me iconic?
How
I
is
want
that
to be
not Tony?
iconic.
I know,
This is
it
a full
seems like
Indian
this is
boy
all-
named Shuby from Nobody Likes Onion.
Oh my God, it is Indian Tony Hinchcliffe. That's bananas.
Is years and years and years ago. Is there any more of him?
He's not very
Look at that.
famous.
There he is. That's a young little Indian boy. Okay? Everybody seen a little pajuma like this?
Melton used to live with him.
Melton used to live with him in New York. Here's Melton with his full.
And
Oh
he
my
paid
God.
all the bills,
Ew.
and Melton just like freeloaded off of
Oh my God, if he was a wrestler, he'd be Gay Wyatt.
Look
this
what Melton
boy.
used to do. Look what Melton used to do. Look at Melton's outfit.
Want
this
to be
Lord of
Jay
the Rings?
Okerson.
Is this Harry Potter?
He's making me feel sick. Am I right, guys?
Here's the little Indian
I love
boy
that
again
Jules
from Nobody
roasts
Likes
him.
Onions from years ago. I don't expect you to know that, but cut back to Tony. Same fucking guy. So Tony, welcome to our country, I guess.
So I thought there was going to be more of that numero uno, but Steel Toe and Ethan Klein are iconic because they had a gang of people come after him, and they ended up pushing them all back and doing their thing. Thank you, Mike David. Thank you, Redbar. Wonderful. Wonderful.
I think he just shared the first clip so he could squeeze the second one in.
I think he did. I think he wanted to get me a little something extra there. You know what it was? He just wanted me to play a little more Redbar. And I think he wanted a little extra Jules in there too. He's a big Jules fan. Which I
sounds like a
look,
nice
man,
lady.
I would be a big Jules fan too, but she keeps giggling at Mike's insinuation that I might be an icon.
I guess she doesn't believe him that when he says that. I don't know. I don't know. I'd say icon. That's where.
Wow.
I mean, I certainly say role model in certain ways. But
Everybody.
icon.
Wow.
Icon seems like a lot.
Jesus, everybody but everybody. It's Mike David and I against the world on this assertion that I'm an icon.
You like to play golf. It's just icon seems heavy.
Hey, I love to play golf. Love
Look,
it.
I don't mind an occasional frisbee disc golf game, but that's
queer.
it's just because
Jesus.
it's a nice way to get outside, enjoy the park with your friends.
I love golf so much that I'm heartbroken. I have to go to the post office today. I have to go to the gym. I have to do the responsible thing. I got a vacation coming up. I got to go to the gym. I got to go to the post office. I got to set up the new store. I got to put up clips. Would I love to go hit 18 today? I would love it. Can't do it.
I'm just sad I couldn't have popped over during the weekend just to go, ha ha, ball washer. That's about it.
That was fun, man. That was a good time. That's like when people go, people who get into gardening,
Oh,
You
just
know,
the just
they
like
spend
the tedious cleaning of the balls was something to kill the time. Was a nice
Yeah,
little
I
thing.
mean, if you could phrase that a little better next time as to not make me look like a complete fucking homosexual, that would be great.
well, I didn't mean it that way, but it was what you were like.
Yeah,
I
but-
understand, like when you just zone out and just tediously clean. Like I wouldn't say necessarily like every dimple and a ball, but
Yeah. But I was
So I
scrubbing.
understand.
I was scrubbing, and then I'd rinse it in the bowl, and then I'd wash it off with the towel. I go, look at that, a brand new Pro V1X right there.
Yep.
Where dirt
That
once
is not
was.
going to help your game at all.
No, I'll lose all of them, every single one. I mean, I'll let you guys know 4th of July when I'm digging in the other golf bags to reload
How many
mine.
balls are left?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, can we get that on the end of the ticker? So it's like, first place
How many
through
golf
fourth,
balls
and
are
then
left?
fifth place is Aaron's remaining balls.
I'll give you a count. Because I know there's over 100 balls total. But in my bag, there's probably about 20 or 30.
Okay. Well, we have to establish the rules. So do we go full on all balls or just
No,
your
we'll
the
go with
balls
the
in your
bag, and I'll let you know when I reload.
Oh.
I think that'll be how it goes. Let's go to Professor Tie-Dye with $1. He says you can't run Aaron off the internet. He has a bunch of dead weight to wheel off with him, and that's too much work. Thank you, buddy.
Oh.
Then Citizen M says Redbar as usual is right, but I'm still going to need Aaron to correct the record for lying about me. All right, I'm sorry, Citizen M. You totally dig pussy. There. Consider the record corrected, and totally seriously. Lab Glass with $2 says, is this what people watch when they don't have friends or go outside? Actually, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Redbar. I love Redbar, but yes. Yeah. 383 Novocaine with $1 says the kid digging in her diaper bag has made more than she has because the NAACP picked up the story. A lot of people have been saying with that woman that
I heard it was a hoax.
I haven't heard that, but a lot of people are saying that this is kind of like white people. It's not so much that they get her back or they think she did anything typically like right in particular, but that this is white people saying enough with the fucking guilt, enough with the overreaction, enough with the over-emotionality when banal shit happens. It's not a big deal. You both leave the playground, you fuck off, you go have the rest of your day instead of making it a big deal. I think this is kind of pushback against people making shit like this a big deal. It's like, oh yeah, all right, fine, fuck it. We're going to, like, you got to be careful. Like that whole left-wing guilt trip approach.
It only works for so long.
That's
People
the
get
thing.
tired of being guilted for stuff.
If white people decide to stop feeling guilty, that shit's going to go away pretty quick, and it's going to get weird for a while. If white people stop feeling guilty about shit like that, we're going to have, something's got to give is what I'm saying.
Okay.
At that point, something's got to give if the white guilt bank closes.
Well, I just think it's just the whole like boy who cried wolf kind of thing. If everything is the greatest atrocity ever because this word is used, it doesn't jive very well, and it's been a thing for a long time with a society that throws it around like it's the only word in their language. Like society.
The entire society. Yeah, I mean, did you see she upped her goal on Friday?
No.
So her original goal was like $200,000 or $250,000. She screamed past that on Friday. So this is why I love her. She upped it to $1 million.
Hey man, if they're throwing it at you, more power to you. You do what you do.
I want to see where it's at. It was
this all just for legal recourse or what?
Well, her name is Shiloh Hendricks. She's up to $656,000 now.
Oh my God.
Yeah. $656,000. Hey, do you want to see me in 13 seconds destroy my chance of getting an afternoon show again? No, I'm kidding. Aaron, we're going to cancel that lunch. The fuck were you thinking, dude? Come on. No, $656,000. Going up to 100. When was the last donor? You used to be able to look up. Oh, did they private the donations?
Possibly.
Or is this might just be the donation screen. Here we go. This is what I wanted to get. Most recent donations 9 minutes ago. There we go. Okay. All right, we're good. I'm going to tell the audience here to hit refresh. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just refresh. Everything's fine. Oof. Let's go to these real quick while people refresh the chat here. MGD with $5 says, talking of icons and legends, heroes, and stars, how are we standing on Karmic jumping on today? Karmic X will be on the evening show tonight at 8 o'clock. So for the last half hour, we'll have Karmic, or 5 minutes, or however long it takes. We are going to have Karmic on the show today. And I just wanted his first appearance on the show to be he and I. You know, just he and I, just a couple of bros kicking it, talking shit. So, yes, Karmic X will be on at 8 o'clock tonight. So I'm very excited to have Karmic on the program. Thank you, MGD. Redbird with $5 says, nope, if the guilt stops, the response will be violent. That will not go well for both parties involved. Well, I did say something would have to give.
Right.
You know, and if something doesn't give, then yes, I agree with you. It could be a fucking nightmare. All right, we're back. I hope that all right, so it looks like YouTube's still with us. Good. Johnny, could you check your YouTube stream? There we go. It'll drop down again. We're probably going to lose it again, but for right now, we're good. I don't know what that is. It seems like every couple of months, OBS wants to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I've been having issues with Streamlabs, but that seems weird.
All right. Well, Mussolini Diff becoming a member for 35 months says, how does one describe the best part of that viral clip? N-word? And also, thank you to Buffalo Jockey for $2 a little bit ago. We appreciate all of the contributions. Oh, my goodness. Oh, fuck. I'm going to close down some things here. Even though that's not the issue, I'm just going to be careful. I don't think being careful is necessarily a bad thing, kids. All right, let's get to let's switch gears a little bit. Maybe you know what? Let's get away from the lady screaming the N-bomb story.
Okay.
Who knows? Who knows what the
internet's
issue might
against
be.
you for talking about it? All right, I can see what you're saying.
I'll say this. I was saying to Johnny when OBS went down, I was like, fucking, we've got a great show going right now.
Yeah.
We can't have these problems. King Kong Dong saying, Aaron, close the porn tabs, and that will fix it. Oh, well, now
if it were only that easy.
Now he tells me. Jesus Christ. For son of a bitch. All right. Off we go. Go bananas. We're already at, what are we at? 210? No, we're at 205 for today. We had some donations come in when we went offline. What does that tell you? What does it say when the audience gives you money when you go away?
We're really good?
Yeah, that just means they miss you so much.
Yeah, they want us back. So they throw the money in like, hey, here's some shekels, show back up. That's what it is. They want to keep going.
Right. They can't fucking stand it. They're so happy. By the way, Redbird now at $8. He's in third place for today. All right, let's go with the lady taking a poop. The poop lady. She got in a bit of a road rage incident. And in that road rage incident, decided the way to handle it was to just go ahead and drop a deuce on somebody's windshield. Now, in her defense, that will get the point across.
Yeah, I don't. I was telling someone else, that's risky, though. Like, I don't know, if someone's defecating on my car that's been running and sitting in the sun, I'm tempted to just let it roll a little bit forward and just feel the hood metal on your ass. Like, you're already pooping on my car. It's not like I'm going to make that worse.
So you're going to pull forward and smear her ass with her own shit.
Right, but you're going to have to deal with that anyway. But, like, she's going to get, like, second-degree burn on her butt.
There's only one. There's only one solution to someone taking a dump on your car, and it's very old school.
Burn the car?
You get out of the car and you beat the living dog fuck out of that person. I don't care, white, black, male,
Well,
female.
you certainly can't beat the shit out of them. They're already emptied.
That's going to be a short fight. So, yeah, I honestly, in this situation, beat the shit out of them. There's no other way to handle it. When they give you the old Chicago sunroof.
I didn't know it had a term.
Oh, yeah. If you watch Better Call Saul, that's a Chicago sunroof.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
No. And to be honest with you, violence is the only way you can solve that. But there are some problems. We've become a little too cultured. We've become a little too advanced in some ways. And our denial of the justice instilling impact that certain acts of violence can have is underestimated in modern culture. I'm not saying you got to stop someone from ever shitting on someone's car again, but you damn sure make sure that they don't shit on your car ever again.
Okay.
It's not your
they
job.
Learned a lesson that dookie don't fly around here.
Yeah.
I get you.
It's not your job to alter someone's behavior forever for everyone, but it is your job to set boundaries. And I believe one of those boundaries is you shit in the toilet or you don't shit at all around me. That's the deal. My car is not a turlet for you to empty your stomach onto. Oh, boy, I hate the first line of this fucking story. Talk about a holy shit moment.
Yeah, dude, everybody was really horrible with this one.
Yeah. Oh, God, that joke's so bad it makes me want to die.
The puns are crappy.
Aria.
Maybe that's just it. She just really had to go.
Here, we have video if you'd like to see.
Not really, but I'm sure people in the audience would.
That was rhetorical.
Well,
of
I
course,
knew you were going to play
Of course you want to see the Delco. They created an account for this called Delco Pooper. God bless, by the way, that name. Let's take a look. Oh! She left a splatter poop.
Dude.
That was peanut butter, YouTube. That was peanut butter, by the way. That was not poop.
Oh. I was hoping someone had the sensibility, at least blur it a bit. Like, we know what's happening.
Right. So I'm guessing on TikTok, it's the same as everything else. You can't show her actually doing it. So she had to edit. They had to edit that video.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and dude, there's no way to wipe.
No.
So you just got doo-doo butter in between your ass cheeks, and as we saw,
You're
that's
just gonna sit down in your car.
Blech. Oh God! I hope her husband doesn't eat ass. That's a bad day, bro. That's a bad day.
I like how this person's hiding the phone lest they be the next victim of a streak on their
Yeah, her fucking, there's no more poop in her. You're fine. You can piss her off. It's all right.
I don't want her to know it's me that's catching her on film.
Yeah. It's okay.
When they pooped on the Prius, I said nothing.
Yeah, because I didn't have a Prius. And when they came to poop on my Ford Taurus, there was no one left to speak for me. Oh, by the way, we're going to have a United States congressman today, speaking of that speech, reference that speech in terms of immigration. And he starts it with, first they came for the Home Depot parking lot workers.
Yep.
And I'm like, what a great I listened to the first 7 seconds of his speech. Henry Johnson, I think his name is. Hank Johnson, congressman. I listened to the first 7 seconds of the speech, and I went, I'm going to love this. This is the greatest start to that whole first they came for speech I've ever seen in my life.
I don't mean to brag. I may have, read the whole...
Oh.
Oh.
Now, Okay.
Don't. Oh, it's dripping down the radiator.
Let me do benefit of the doubt here real quick. Did it take that form because the hood is hot from the engine and the car running, and that it started as a solid doo-doo brick and then it melted into doo-doo butter? Or
No, because
did she
using
just have
your butter
splats?
analogy? Using your butter analogy, gravity would be a factor, so it would have more of a triangular shape where it would start out as a solid mass and it would be moving as a solid mass, like a lump of butter on a hot skillet, and then it would start spreading more as it came down. So yeah, no, I would say the overall circular pattern, if we could Zabruder this doo-doo stain.
Yeah. Can I tell you something? Your description.
Suggest
Can I tell you
a
something?
shotgun
Yeah.
kind of reception.
Can I tell you something about your description of what we just saw?
What?
I'm going to fucking puke. That was really effective. Like the grossness of what you just said.
You're welcome.
You did a
Now
really
just imagine if you were the person, like if you're sitting driver, like in the, like what, how do you respond to that? And
Again, I told you how you respond. You get your ass. This is where I'm disappointed in the driver. You get your ass out of the car and you whip the fucking bloody dog shit out of that person. And you don't stop until someone makes you stop. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of, oh, well, wait till the authorities get here.
How many
No,
times have
because
they
the
pooped on your
authorities are
car?
not going to do what they need to do, the appropriate cosmic punishment for getting. What happened here exactly is a woman got mad. She got out of her car. She walked around the car. She squatted on someone's vehicle. Now, the fact that she's not dead already shows that we're done as a society.
right.
She squatted. The driver had a bird's eye view to her anus. Watched the poop come out like two girls, one cup, and did nothing. Remember when Liam Neeson blamed Christian Bale for his parents' death in Batman? Do you remember?
Yep. Yep.
I blame the woman whose car got shit on for the poop on her hood.
Oh dear Lord, man. That's I don't know if I go that far. You do. Did
She
you follow
failed
the rest
to
of the
act.
story?
She failed to act. Nova
I don't
says
know,
Aaron.
though. If someone's willing to poop on your car, that's a level of crazy that maybe you don't want to confront.
Fuck you. I can kick your ass. I know
Yeah.
that for a fact. Nova says Aaron wants to
not gonna
catch a
stand up
felony
for it.
over a car wash. No, who's going to convict me? Who's going to convict me? There's fucking video of this pig shitting on my car. I guarantee I'm going to have at least one juror in there that's a car owner. And or someone who's been shit on. And they're going to go, fuck no. No way. Not today.
We've got Cleveland Steamers in the jury room.
They're going to be on my side 100,000%. Thank you, Redbird, for the $10, by the way. I think that puts Redbird in first place.
Thank you.
Yes, it does. Redbird is now at $18. I'm sorry. Katie is in second at $15. Gray Duckling is in third at $15. And Tie-Dye is in fourth with a $5.
They call her the Delco Pooper. She's on a really horrible streak right now.
Over a car wash. No. A car wash just takes the physical stain out of play. A car wash doesn't wash away what you need washed away.
So, do you lose it when a bird poops on your car, or is there a certain level of
No,
like, well,
birds
it's not
don't
the-
understand the commonality.
It's not direction.
Yeah.
It's the intent that really puts a
Right.
level on this. Okay.
I can't. The fact that she walked away untouched from that whole thing upsets me in an unironic sense.
She wasn't untouched. I guarantee you there was a personal stain on her soul.
And then what
for
kind
that
of
one.
fucking monster just sits there in squishy doo-doo butter while they
That's
drive?
what I'm talking about. Like, you're never gonna that's like, and I thought she was wearing a white skirt, which is where I'm like, dude, why?
King Kong Dong with $1 says, looks like the same consistency as people jumping from the Twin Towers. Oh. Delco Lou with $1 says they need to reopen the mental institution here, starting to consider moving a few counties west. Apparently bailing out of New Jersey wasn't far enough. If that did happen in New Jersey, the only positive is you couldn't smell the shit over the already existing scent of shit in the air in New Jersey.
The interior of your car is unaffected. Great.
Yeah. If it was in Bergen, nobody could tell the difference.
Oh, it gets even worse if you follow the story.
Delco Lou with $1 says this monster got very lucky. Most people in Delco would have ran her fat ass over. They should have. $2 from Grand Poobah says, yes, Johnny, yes. Zapruder the Duder. Excellent. You said Zapruder film, so they finished the joke for you.
Oh, okay.
It is very kind of them. 195 away from today. Holy shit, you guys. Keep it going. Can we get to 100 by 8 o'clock? I mean, we don't have to, but we could.
But that would be sexy.
That would be so sexy. Caliente says, are you serious on a Monday? So I agree with Aaron. Lessons need to come back. Yes. Who's going to convict that person?
I don't know, man. I'm because I'm kind of there with you. Like if I'm in the jury room, I'm like, nah, dude, you shit on my car.
Yeah.
We're letting that slide.
I don't give a fuck if she shows up in a wheelchair with a halo on, screwed into her fucking skull. You got what you deserved. You know what you did. You're damn right. If I may.
Your daughter come over to my car today and she crap on my car.
She shit on my hood.
And I'm like,
no,
my car needs operation.
No, she didn't shit on my hood. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I'm going to fucking kill you. You're going to kill us? No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. Prospect Park police tell TMZ the poop. Oh, God damn it.
Yep. Everybody's horrible with puns on this story.
Tells TMZ the poopa-trading suspect has been identified as 44-year-old Christina Solometto. Oh, good. Bully her.
An adult. Arrested development isn't a thing, guys. This isn't a giant toddler running around.
And now she's facing charges of indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, creating a hazardous or physically offensive condition. Again, New Jersey, how can you tell? Criminal mischief, property damage, harassment, and depositing waste on the highway. You know what that means? That means in New Jersey, that was such a problem that they had to make a rule. Yeah. You know, in Minnesota, I don't think they have to make a rule that says, hey, don't dump your shit on the street.
Yeah, but we did have to make one that says...
Only in Mumbai and Jersey do we have to make those rules. The only two places on God's green earth, Mumbai and New Jersey, where they have to say, no shit in the street, please.
Yeah, San Francisco, like, nah, just go ahead. It'll blend in with the rest of it.
Yeah. Watch this woman actually get off on these charges, too, because one of the jurors goes, I don't really see the issue as to what she did. This is not
I actually understand her point.
Why is this not an appropriate receptacle for shit? I do not understand it. The Prospect Park police chief told us the Prospect Park police chief, if he's being honest, told us, I don't fucking have time for this shit.
Actually, that's one where I'm like, if anyone wants to, like, effing murder somebody over this whole thing, it's got to be the guy that's forced to investigate this. It's got to be the person who had nothing to do with this, but he literally, it's his job to come in and go, you acted like a child. I'm sorry that they pooped on your car. Why did you poop on the car? Like, you can't do anything about it, but at the same rate, you have to oversee the, like, judicial system.
This annoys the fuck out of me. The police chief says she's fully cooperated, hasn't been taken into custody yet, but she'll be turning herself in to be booked in the near future. Go get her ass. You understand I had an arrangement to turn myself in for sending a fucking text message to my buddy that doesn't exist? Like, the picture doesn't exist anymore. I sent the picture to my buddy, and I had an agreement to go in, and they still met me at my door. I was leaving and just said, we just got to make sure, you know, they knocked on the door. They were very nice, but it's like, it's still on the day that we agreed I would go. They were still like, oh, we just got to make sure. For a fucking picture. This woman went and took a shit on somebody's hood, and they're like, hey, ma'am, on your time. I committed a misdemeanor that carries with it a $50 fine. That's less than a speeding ticket. In fact,
Okay.
that's a quarter of a speeding ticket.
I hope she has to pay a much higher fine than $50 for that affront to society.
I'm mad.
I can understand. But if you're the cop, are you worried like picking her up means that like she might doo-doo on your hood? Like, do you sit there with your hand on your belt? Keep your pants where I can see them.
I'm totally fine if they shoot her over this. 100%. Redbird with $5 says a you-know-who DA will ruin your life for having the nerve to stop her from destroying society. Yeah.
Okay.
Nova says you destroyed your phone. You were a flight risk. No, I got drunk on a river and I left my phone on a cooler. Let me tell you something. The photo was already long gone by then. King Kong Dong with $1 says, where's our poo-poo man? He eat the poo-poo. Delco Lou says they picked her up yesterday. Okay, good. Thank you for the buck, buddy. I appreciate that. That puts us 190 away from... No, weren't we already at 190? Nope, we were at 195. I'm sorry. 190 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Keep them going. What a great day today. I said I felt good about today. Don't make a fuck out of me. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble. But the biggest thing right now, hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. We had a few outages. So our numbers are considerably fucking down. Oh, my God. They are way down today. We had a couple of power outages today on the OBS end of things, and we are fucking low. Hit like, hit share. Guys, go on Twitter. Tell them we're there. Pump up the toe this morning because I'm tweeting something out. Those outages have fucking crushed our numbers. We're not even peaking 600 yet. Let's go. Had a few outages. Jump on in. Oof. I'm tweeting out today. That's a fucking rough start. There we go. Actually, we were on our way before the cocksucking thing shut down. Oh, there it just jumped up.
Yeah, because someone was. I'm looking
all right,
in
now
chat, someone's saying, "Oh, only this many." Oof. And I'm
now
like,
we're over 600, but still we're a 700 to 800 kind of a show. So like, subscribe, follow, share, etc. It's my fault. Like, I'm not blaming anybody. It's my OBS that fucked up. But thank you guys anyway. All right, so we got to go from shit to shit, if you ask me. We have to go over the Ethan Klein, Hasan
Before you
Piker.
switch into that, though, there's one note on the last story because you kind of didn't get to it. The lady whose car she shit on?
Yeah.
She shit on the car because she thought that person was tailgating her and following her. They just live in the same neighborhood. Lady had no idea. She's just heading home. They just both going home the same way. And because they kept making the same turns, this lady got freaked out, got pissed off, shit on the car behind her, then proceeds to go home. That lady just lived nearby.
Oh, no. So
there
she
was
wasn't
no
even...
reason for her to shit on the car.
Now, first of all, even if that was the woman, may I say, she still didn't have a reason to shit on her car.
Right. Like, it doesn't matter what the reason was, but it doesn't help that this lady literally just unprovoked just went, oh, no, you've been behind me too long. Now I'm taking a crap on your car.
See, like, that wouldn't change anything for me if you're like, oh,
that makes me think that lady needs to be, like put in, like, an asylum. Like, no, you didn't actually have an inciting incident.
I would think that if she shit on the quote-unquote right person's car. There is no person's car.
Well, I'm saying if it's recourse from somebody doing something, cutting you off, whatever, that's fucked up in and of itself. But if you just literally immediately your jumping off point is, no, you've been taking the same turns I have and you've been behind me too long. Time to get some poop on your car. Like, what the fuck?
No.
That means a lot to me. I'm sorry that doesn't mean anything to you. But that's
because I don't care if you're tailgating or not. You don't get your car shit upon.
Yeah, but
the minute you
like
shit
a road
on
rage incident, I think of me with road rage. It's like you cut me off and nearly caused an accident, something. I'm saying if you got so mad because someone almost damaged you or your car that you shit on it, I would never go there. partially because I can't stand, but also because I wouldn't do that. But if you literally just no, that's the same blue.
That's
the same fucking blue Honda.
instant as a grown person you pull your pants down and go to poop on someone's car, you instantly become the bad guy.
Well, I didn't never say she wasn't the bad
Point,
guy.
period, end of story. You're the bad guy if you pull your pants. Imagine you start pulling your pants down and you go, because you're going to have a little performance anxiety, so you're going to be wrenching a little bit.
You're going to gut it.
The minute you start to do that, A, you look retarded. You look insane. And B, you deserve to have the shit kicked out of you. I don't care if you were being tailgated. I don't care if someone was bumping you at red lights. Get out and beat the shit out of them if you want to, but don't poop. No pooping. You understand I have a 5-year-old? I don't have to tell him this?
Right. But I'm saying this person has literally no bar before they start off with just pooping on a car. That's the problem I have.
There's only one man in history who society deemed it was okay for him to just start shitting outside of a toilet, and that's Howard Hughes, and he had a fucking fortune. You got to have a lot of money.
Society didn't deem it okay. We found out after the fact. Like,
that's true.
I think he got pretty big up there before. Yeah, he's kind of keeping his fecal.
Well, that even makes my point even further. Do you realize how much cachet he had to build up before? Can I do something real quick? I need to get up and close that because I like the sunshine and everything, but it's bouncing off the what do you call that? The windowsill, and it's shooting me right in the eye. Give me 1 second. Quick.
I get you.
Oh no.
He's blinded by the light, and it's actually bouncing a little bit off of the back screen there. Nope.
All right. I'm back. Ryobi with $1 says, so it really was just the victim lived in a bad neighborhood and you're fucking psychos. Any neighborhood where someone takes a shit on your car immediately becomes a bad neighborhood. Lab Glass with $1 says, what's her number? I have a glass table waiting. And Chuck Berry lying underneath it. Lab Glass, email me your address. I have something for you. That sounded fucking gay. That was
put on your table. Wow.
Remarkably fucking gay. That I just said. I want to send you. So after he tells me about a glass table and poop, I'm sitting here going, hey, man, I got something for you. Send me your address. Great. That's not going to start rumors. All right. Get ready for a fucking ride, boys and girls. The debate America never asked for, but America 1,000% deserves. And I mean that in terms of entertainment value and intellectual quality. These next clips we're about to go over are 100% everything we deserve as a culture. It's Ethan Klein of H3, noted podcaster and Jew, versus Hasan Piker. By the way, can you hear Hasan Piker's name without thinking of the Sam Hyde thing?
Thanks to you, no. No, I can't.
Every
time I hear Hasan, I'm coming to kill you. In the ring? No, in your house.
My children are picky as hell, and they wanted vanilla extract for their French toast mixture. Okay. And I was out of vanilla extract, so I had to go to the grocery store. And I turned on a little bit, like I had a little bit left of I was listening to Destiny's reaction to the Hasan Piker, Ethan Klein debate. And he said Hasan Piker, and I just, in my head as I'm walking back to my car, I go, Hasan Piker! I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles, at your house. And then I hear, you mean in the ring? No, in real life. It's just, I can't hear Hasan Piker's name without hearing Sam Hyde shout that he's going to murder him. So, Hasan Piker, noted terrorism lover. And by the way, Hasan Piker, can we stop any of the allegedlys or anything like this? This guy fucking loves Muslim terrorists. Hasan Piker straight up thinks Muslim terrorism is fucking cool. And here's what's retarded and asinine about him. He thinks Islamic terrorism is cool, and he comes from wealthy parents, and then he has this wealthy life that he lives from his Twitch money and his streaming money. This is a guy who has never There has not been another person who has ever benefited so much from Western society and capitalism and colonialism and everything else.
Right.
And yet he sits here and LARPs as a fucking Muslim freedom fighter where he'd be fucking dead if they took over.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be
'Cause
gone.
He can't speak out. Well, I mean, I don't think he'd be gone. I think he'd be just a little whipping boy in their society. I don't think he'd stand up to people. Or do
No,
anything that
I
gets him
don't think the Islamists, if he went and lived in their area, they wouldn't keep him around. He'd be considered too gay.
Probably.
So Hasan Piker has extremely wealthy parents. Comes from his uncle is the Young Turks, Cenk Uygur, and he has his money from streaming, and he'll wear a Rolex. He got caught during this debate with Ethan Klein drinking a soda that was on the BDS list, the boycott, divest, and sanction list for supporting Israel.
Right.
And Ethan would call him out on this shit because Hasan's biggest thing is that he talks all the talk. I'm a freedom fighter. I wear my gay fucking Palestine scarf on stream as a performative act. But this guy has been caught drinking Diet Coke, been caught drinking Dr. Pepper, been caught using a bunch of stuff that's supposed to be, hey, if you're down for the Palestinian cause, you can't be using any of this stuff. And
so do you think like his online personality is a bit?
No, I think I think he's a college sophomore fake activist who never grew up because he never had to because he'd always have money.
Yeah.
Whether the streaming thing worked or not. And I think he's convinced a bunch of online retards who are A, hungry for anything anti-Israel, or B, hungry for any kind of clout to attach themselves to him. This guy has the attitude of a little fucking college baby boy who every time he gets disagreed with, he throws his arms up and he goes, okay, all right, whatever. Can't argue his points, can't defend his points, can't stay consistent because he flies off the handle all the time and says crazy shit. Then when he gets asked to defend it, he goes, that's not what I said.
Thank God it's not recorded.
And the motherfucker, like, his side can't do anything wrong. Hezbollah. He can't criticize fucking Hezbollah. He can't criticize Hamas. These are
I
both.
feel like there's done plenty for criticism.
I mean, you look, you don't have to like Israel. Certainly, I have my problems with Israel. And by the way, my problem with Israel is not that they want to conquer the West Bank and the Gaza Strip and run out the Palestinians. I don't give a fuck what you guys do. Kill each other. I don't give a shit. I want my country to stay the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
That's
kind of all I'm on.
People are like, oh, your criticism of Israel is anti-Semitic. I don't care if Israel conquers the fucking Middle East. Go for it. Genghis Khan the thing. Firebomb it. I don't give a shit. I don't want to be a party to it.
Yeah,
I don't want to
just
be
get
involved.
Our people, our money, and everything else out of it. But
if Israel wiped out Hamas and Hezbollah, I'd be thrilled. I think that would be great for the whole world. I just don't want to give it money. I don't want to give it weapons. I don't want to be involved. I'll deal with whoever wins. But Hasan Piker has this thing where he can't fucking criticize any of these things. He's got such a childish view. Meanwhile, he lives in a multi-million-dollar mansion. He drives $100,000 cars. He lives a life of pig shit luxury, and he LARPs as some kind of freedom fighter. He LARPs as some kind of pro-Islamist, anti-Israel guy. And yeah, I'm going to agree with Ethan Klein. Hasan Piker and these other guys are so fucking nuts that they make me side with Ethan. Because they're just, they don't make any sense. And if Ethan Klein can make you look silly in a debate, you deserve to lose because Ethan Klein is not exactly a Rhodes Scholar. So Ethan and Hasan had a show together called Leftovers.
mm-hmm.
And then they had a big breakup because October 7th happened back in 23. And Israel-Palestine was a big breaking point for those two. And now they've basically been nitpicking at each other online forever and ever and ever. Well, Finally, they had a debate. And guess what? It was as gay and as lame and as bitchy and as cunty as ever, starting from the very first clip we're going to show you. And the moments where Hasan Piker was on the ropes and got caught, he either did one of two things. He either went, okay, whatever. Or he went nuts and started calling everybody a racist.
So he pretty much just bitched out each time?
Oh, God. He acts like the stereotypical spoiled rich kid who mommy and daddy never had to hold him to account for anything. Anytime he gets called out, this guy is just, it's unfair. It's like any trope you've ever heard about lefties, he fits it. Let's go to our first clip. I'm going to switch between two attitudes toward this debate because I have two attitudes. One, I love how cunty, catty, and bitchy it is. I mean, these are two low testosterone, high estrogen dudes, and they are going to be little bitchy boys at each other, and I love that part. Then when they get to the actual meat and potatoes of actual, like, debates, they're both so fucking stupid. This shouldn't be allowed to be broadcast to people because people won't learn anything from it. They won't be educated from it. They won't come away with this with a better understanding of Israel or Palestine or Hamas or Hezbollah or the IDF. Purely watch this for entertainment value because it's two retards being cunty with each other is what it is. Here's the first clip, Johnny. They start right away. Tech issues and bitchiness.
What's going on?
Well, I'm doing a debate. What about you?
That's what I'm doing as well. All right.
So, first of all, the first 8 seconds is teeming with passive aggressivism.
I don't like this whole online debate format. I like, I don't know, call me old fashioned, I guess, but I like the idea if you guys are doing a debate, be literally standing right there. Like, because you were mentioning how these are both low testosterone dudes. I feel like if there's literally no chance that your debate opponent can, lose their shit and physically strike you, you're going to talk pretty ballsy all the time.
Personally, I don't think these two should be debating. I think it's bad for us as a... This is how dumb these two are. I think it's bad for us as a society that these two are talking. You know, everyone has this thing where, like, we should be talking with the people we disagree with. I'm not so sure we should anymore. I think we've morphed as a society into something where maybe we shouldn't be talking to each other because it just gets so dumb. And, like, debates now online are always like, hey, no, you. And then the response is, yeah, but you. And then it's like, and then the guys who love Hasan go, hey, Hasan destroyed Ethan. It's over. It's done. Ethan should log off. And then the people who like Ethan, Hasan got owned. Hasan should quit the internet.
Yeah, but neither of them are going to, so what does it matter? That's why, like I said, I don't take anything these two are going to say seriously, and this has no weight the minute I'm like, oh, well, you guys are on a fucking video conference. If you really get upset with your debate opponent, you just click the X and leave.
Oh, by the way, as soon as this debate was over, he took off his little Palestine scarf.
Right, because he's wearing it as part of his costume.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Oh, are you going to show me all the time as well on the Zoom call?
Here, I can fix that. 1 second. Let me just set it to Ethan's output here.
If you want,
there you go.
If you want, just show like not just Ethan, but yourself as well. If you're going to talk, like that's fine.
Hey,
I don't know if it's gonna
Hasan,
be too difficult.
leave the production notes to my team. You can switch your show how you like.
So it's just so bitchy. Hasan is being a cunt, by the way. I do want to point that out. Hasan is like,
yeah, you're a guest. You're telling people how to do their show.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. How about we don't show you at all?
Well, you know, they were my coworkers as well, Ethan.
Well, it's been a while, my friends, and guess what? They are not now.
You get to make
no, I know.
So let's start. I mean,
I worked with them, so do what I say.
Yeah. No, Hasan's a cunt. Ethan's passive aggressive as fuck, and it makes for a hell of a discussion. Oh, and by the way, that's how it started. That was the first minute or two.
Mm-hmm.
This goes on for 4.5 hours.
I don't know how the fuck anyone could watch that to clip it. Thank you, clippers.
They keep that energy up the entire time.
Well, that I'm not surprised about. You have Hasan Piker,
yeah,
and a Jewish guy.
I'm coming to Los Angeles to kill you in your house. Sorry, every time someone says Hasan Piker, if they say Hasan, I don't do it.
All right, but if they say Hasan Piker,
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Okay, so this debate between Hasan,
No, in real life.
The debate between Hasan and H3 here, he thinks it's okay to order them around just because he worked with them. It's not like they're like, hey, when you work here, you're indebted for life, so we'll always do what you say. Hasan Piker.
It would be like if I went to RJ Rich's in Mounds View and I started ordering the cooks around because I worked there once. 199 from Coyote NV says, use your pickle scrubber on Johnny's feet.
I don't think that'll fix the bloating thing.
I'm gonna scrub your feet. That doesn't sound gay at all.
No, that sounds creepy gay.
All right, so now, by the way, thank you to at Awk, AWK 20,000. His name is Yeet on Twitter. That's where I got all these clips from. It's at Awk 20,000. He again, you're talking about the people who had to watch this shit. This was an interesting point in the debate. Now, this goes to debate and tactics and how they behave. So Hasan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. So Hasan has made these statements that, because in Hasan's spoiled millionaire mind, Nepo baby brain, Israel has never done anything right. Israel has never been victimized, and Hamas has never done anything wrong. And if anyone points out that they have done wrong, it's all a conspiracy. It's all propaganda. He's got a fucking, like I said, when I say he's got a college kid or a child's mentality about debate, you're going to see it on full display here. So Ethan brings up the fact, and now you may have a rudimentary understanding of what happened on October 7th. But Hasan denies that Hamas R-worded anyone on October 7th, that there were any women R-worded on October 7th. Said it never happened. Hamas doesn't do that.
Way far worse than that. They were R-worded and then beheaded and stuff. Didn't they have one lady splayed out on a car?
Well, Hasan says Pixar, it didn't happen, bro. And Ethan calls him out for that. And Hasan goes from Mr. This is what I mean by this guy just being a fucking Palestinian LARPer. He goes from progressive anti-colonialist to the minute it becomes Israeli women were victimized sexually by Hamas. No, there's no proof of that. First of all, it's insulting because I don't need proof, all right? It was a fucking terrorist attack. I know that women were raped in that. And by the way, again, fuck you, YouTube, for us having to say these words. Let's be fucking adults. We know what it is. But also, there's been more than enough people who have come out and said, this happened to me.
Right.
So Hasan basically says, I need Law and Order SVU to show up in a war zone during a terrorist attack to do grape kits. Otherwise, I don't believe it. This is Hasan trying to defend his position.
Hallucinating?
Ethan is currently playing a clip of a woman testifying in front of, I think, the Knesset or the World Health Organization or the UN, whatever, that this happened to her and many others on October 7th.
Ethan, have I ever said that rapes did not take place, at least according to one credible personal testimony in captivity, not on October 7th, but in captivity?
So he's like, have I ever denied that grapes happened? Yes, you just did. You just denied that they happened on October 7th.
Yeah.
So, sorry about that. There's the clip.
But now he's trying to work it into now it's, it in captivity. I don't no offense. I feel like if it was happening in captivity the day of, I don't know. I'm not going to count hairs that way. Either way, I'm a zero graping policy kind of guy.
It's not only a bad look for Hasan, but it's also just an abject denial of reality that makes, if this is your base, I can't believe a fucking word you say about anything because you automatically believe it if it's a whisper about Palestine. But if it's screamed and documented on the Israeli end and makes your side look bad, you deny it. And he's one of these guys who goes to imright.com and just tries to find articles that tell him it isn't true. He's an extremely insecure guy.
But he's a rich kid who thinks capitalism is the enemy. And it's you say that when you have money. Say that as a poor person.
You're right. I'm using a lot of words to say Hasan Piker is full of shit. Yes.
Kind of, yeah. Yes.
Over.
You're doing it right now.
What do you mean?
I know exactly what he was planning to do.
You literally
and yet I couldn't do anything.
Oh, by the way, he keeps talking over the grape victim, too.
Well, he doesn't want her to get her points out. I think the victim should have her spokesman Tech9 over there start saying things for her. I think he'll get the message out better.
I'm a beast. No, Hasan does this a lot during this debate, where as soon as Ethan's about to play something that makes Hasan look bad or contradicts something Hasan said, Hasan just starts to, Ethan, why are we even talking about this? He's a whiny Nepo baby.
Wait, pause it for a second.
No, listen to what she has to say, Hasan. Hasan, don't silence her. Let her fucking talk. No, because you're acting like this never happened, that it's exaggerated, that everybody's lying, that Israelis are just inherently evil monsters that are responsible for everything bad that's ever happened. Listen to her.
Two things can be true at the same time.
And by the way, Ethan Klein, to his credit, is one of the people who says that. He says the Israeli occupation of the West Bank and Gaza Strip is wrong. That Israel is committing war crimes and that the IDF could be considered a terrorist organization to the people of the West Bank and Gaza Strip. Ethan Klein
I just got a lot of respect for Ethan Klein.
Ethan is not a Zionist. Ethan is not. He's a guy who lived in Israel for 5 years. His wife is from Israel. He probably criticizes what Israel does more than most Israelis do. But that's not enough for Hasan, because Hasan believes that all the terrorism that Hamas and Hezbollah commits, that's totally fine. Hamas and Hezbollah have never done anything wrong, and they're just poor freedom fighters. They're like the Minutemen in the United States.
I'm more likely to believe they're controlled opposition than anything, but
Hamas is,
again, yeah. But it also, if they're not, like, you guys, way to really be just as hateful as the people that are supposedly the horrible people treating you badly. Like, there's no good side in this battle.
I actually saw Hasan on the hood of a car in New Jersey last week.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, it was a piece of shit.
Listen to her words.
I had no one to comfort me and was forced to act nice to the person who had just sexually
Listen to this victim. Show her some respect, Hasan.
Horrifying way.
Oh, it's so gross
Not a
the way
day
you're
goes
doing
by
this.
that I don't.
It's, oh yeah, Ethan's gross. Ethan's this bad guy for showing this great victim from October 7th. Hasan, maybe if you didn't deny any of this shit happened, Ethan wouldn't play the clips.
Well,
and then
you're
he tries
the guy who threw down the gauntlet. Clips or it didn't happen. He plays the clip and you won't even let it play. Oh, you're gross for doing this. No, you're gross for needing it to get to this point.
Right. You know what I would have said? I would have looked at him. I would have said, Hasan, if you won't watch this, I'll staple your eyelids to your forehead. I would have given him the Francis Dollarhide. This is October 7th, changing. Do you see?
Think about what
gross.
that terrible man did to me.
It is.
We were held in such
show respect,
brother. That is fucking
no
gross.
person should ever be subjected
Dan,
to
pull
such
the fucking
brutal and
plug on this.
ruthless
Holy
treatment.
shit.
Now,
You really have no problem speaking over a rape victim when they're Israeli.
Dude, you don't give a fuck about rape. Look, what are you doing? Look at what you're doing. I never said that no one ever got sexually assaulted in
First
captivity.
male rape survivor.
In captivity. She's not talking about captivity. She's talking about on October 7th, which, by the way, it's not a difficult concept for any of us to grasp, you stupid Nepo baby. None of us would have needed this video played during this debate if one cuntbag rich kid asshole hadn't been denying it. It's like someone denying that planes hit the World Trade Center, and then you start showing videos of the planes hitting the towers, and they go, you're gross for playing this. You're gross. It's like, this is Hasan's game. He takes a stupid position and then sets the rules up in opposition.
And while you're hopping from one foot,
Hasan is an absentee landlord. And I guarantee you, while you're sitting there criticizing Hamas, Hasan is laughing his sick fucking ass off. The Hasan advocate. But Hasan does this thing where, like, I'm going to take this crazy position. And if you play anything to prove me wrong, you're sick. It's a shitbag move.
I'm just sick of him ordering around someone else's like production crew and stuff like, hey, I worked on your show. Hey, take this off the screen, guys. Like, just because I know your name, do what I say. Like, no, fuck off.
He really is Jim Carrey in Liar Liar, where he's like, shut this off, Dan. Why? Because it's devastating to my case. I mean, it's just fucking insanity.
But this whole thing, like this debate between these two is kind of almost an analogy for what's going on in the region. Like, regardless of whether or not either one of them makes any salient points, I don't want to side with either of them.
They don't. Well,
the way that it's going down.
I will say this: Ethan has a little bit better grasp on reality.
Yeah.
Ethan has a better grasp on reality, whereas Hasan is just completely divorced from it. Hasan has this ability to just completely make reality what he wants it to be and then enforces it.
Well, when you grow up on the teat your entire life and then you have the career that he has right now because of his uncle and stuff, yeah, you kind of don't know what reality is. You live in literally a different world than the rest of us.
We have a different Katie throwing in $20 because she wants 2 Katies on the board. So Katie with 20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And let's put that second Katie on the board. This will be funny. So Katie is now at 20.
Mm-hmm.
And the other Katie is at 15. So hold on, let me just get the. There we go.
Really hate to get more anonymous donos to put Katie's on the board.
Yeah, we'd hate to have more. Yeah, if the rest of you want to chip in $20 and all call yourself Katie, we can just get a fuckload of Katie.
Spell it differently, whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? That could be fun. 170 away from today. Thank you guys very much. You're the absolute best. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep sharing the video. So Hasan and Ethan, so far, we've seen them be bitchy with each other. We've shown Hasan not be comfortable when he's shown clips that confront his worldview that
Great
he's
for
created.
a debater.
Yeah. And then now we have a clip. And again, these two both have such giant egos, and streamers do. We do. We have big egos. I'm not
Not if you have a
myself
small
from this.
channel. I solve that problem real easy.
So these two have such big egos, they can't take it out of the debate. Like, none of these points are being argued from Israel and Hamas. It's being argued from Israel and Hamas, Ethan and Hasan. Okay. And Ethan decides to get passive-aggressive on Hasan by bringing up the fact that he's 40 and has no children.
Oh, wow.
I love it.
Oh.
I gotta say, every time Ethan did something cunty and passive-aggressive, I kind of thought it was funny. And the problem is Hasan is completely charmless, and he's remarkably naturally unlikable. And when he's passive-aggressive, it's always just like serious and lemon sour puss face and shitty. And
Comes from a place of anger. You don't want to.
Hasan's an angry rich kid, whereas Ethan's a silly Jew.
He's cheeky about it.
The angry rich kid versus the cheeky Jew. And here's Ethan. And by the way, I think this is a great summation of a lot of people online, is the ones who have kids have an easy time just going, all right, that's it for me. See you later. Whereas
because you understand there's a world.
Yeah, whereas the people without children, or like a lot of the people on the Nobody Likes Onions Discord, people who legally aren't allowed to see their children, they need to fill that hole with something, and they fill it with steel toe, which I appreciate, but it makes them psychotic, angry, hateful, poisoned people, which, again, I don't ever want to see you fixed. I don't want to ever see you get better. I think it's funny. But this is, so I kind of share Ethan's opinion here. I think Ethan does a good job of kind of baiting Hasan.
That after this clip.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
And
by the way,
you're not going to scare us. You're not going to.
I'll just say up front, we can end on that point.
Oh, I can keep going all
I'm
day
sure
if you
can.
want to.
Yeah, I know. I know you go to bed tonight in a cool race car bed, but I have family.
Okay,
kids.
no, that's fine. Why are you thinking about what my bedroom looks like? It's kind of weird, man.
Yeah. No, you're right. You fucking badass fucking sports car bed. It's a meme.
Very odd.
Here it is.
As long as
That was the energy of the entire debate. It was just shitty, pissy, passive-aggressive. You know, like, don't order my...
thinking about my bed. He really isn't, actually. He's pointing out he's got other things than you to think about. Okay.
Pointing out that you're 40 and childless and he's got a family to attend to. And then he can only engage in this embarrassment for so long.
That's weird. I actually had to realize, yeah, no, dude, that's a pretty, I wasn't even trying to, and I achieved having a kid. So yeah, no. 40 and childless is
well, you can't have kids if you put it in a guy's asshole.
If you're always tapping at a stall in a Minneapolis airport, you're never going to have a kid.
No, I'm not saying Hasan is putting his penis in men's assholes or women's assholes. I'm just saying, as a matter of fact, you can't have children if you keep sticking your penis in a shit cutter. It doesn't result in children. That's all. Ethan, now this is another one where Ethan kind of exposed Hasan as the Nepo baby that he is, as the rich kid who doesn't believe in a fucking thing and will talk all kinds of shit. And when it's time to do something, Hasan is amazingly absent. Hasan wants to bring up the fact that Ethan's wife, Hila, was in the IDF. Now, you have to serve in the IDF in Israel if
you're an Israeli citizen. It's like mandatory.
So when she was 18, she was a secretary in the IDF. And Hasan criticizes her for that. And Ethan has a fantastic retort because, remember, while Hasan lives under the protection of the United States of America and makes millions of dollars and his family has millions of dollars, Hasan hates America and he hates imperialism and he hates colonialism and capitalism while he drinks a Dr. Pepper, wears a Rolex, and drives a sports car. So, and you know, people like Hasan was like, oh, so just because I have money, it means I can't take part in these things? Yes! Yes, it does mean that. Either you believe in shit or you can't wrap yourself in a fucking Palestinian scarf and talk about how evil the rich capitalists are and then behave
when you're
like
a rich
them.
capitalist.
Right. And by the way, be rich, that's fine. But you can't take part in any of this shit. You can't.
Jordan Peterson said something to a lady that was talking about how, like, oh, I know I've benefited from white privilege and this, that with my job and everything else. And he looked at her, he's like, so give it up. Give it to somebody who's not as privileged.
Yeah.
And and I love the lady he interviewed for this, just knee-jerk reaction. She looked up and he goes, oh, I don't want to.
Right.
And so it's just, oh, poor me. I've benefited from privilege. Privilege is wrong. We need to understand that white people have privilege. So give it up. No.
Yeah.
That's Hasan Piker. Like, capitalism is evil. Rich people are evil. So give up your fucking money. Stop living in this capitalist world. Stop being part of a capitalist system and profiting off of a capitalist system.
And
I don't want to.
here's simply the honest way to deal with that. When someone goes, well, you're in the position you're in because of privilege. You know, people either want to accept it and then do the white guilt, I'm sorry thing. And then it's like you said, it's not genuine. Or they want to do the nuh-uh, they want to try and fight against it. Here's an easy way to handle it. When they go, oh, you're a beneficiary of white privilege, just go, yeah, maybe, but what are you going to do? There. Done. Now it's over. Well, don't you feel guilty about... No, I don't feel guilty at all. You know? All this shit was set in motion long before I got here, and it's going to keep spinning no matter what I do long after I'm gone. So this is just the ride I'm on. I don't know what to tell you. But you're not going to get any guilt out of me because I was born with a certain skin pigmentation. Sorry. That goes for everybody. So here's Hasan getting called out on his performative activism.
Do you want this to be unwatchable?
The reason why I know that, Ethan.
I ask myself that all the time when I'm doing my own show. Do you want this to be unwatchable?
I'm taking that as a yes.
Breaking the silence veterans who have come out and spoken out against this practice. That's why I know that.
Hasan, you say that Hila could have gone to jail and done a conscientious objection instead of joining the army. Why do you pay taxes?
Fair.
Why do you pay taxes to the United States government?
This is your big argument, Ethan?
Answer the question.
It's a fair argument. This again, he did this the whole 4.5 hours. By the way, I'm helping you right now because you can take these 3-4 clips we're going to play. I think we have 1 or 2
and then
left.
Call that the debate.
Loop it. Just loop it for 4.5 hours. That's what happened. Every time Hasan gets called out, he either tries to talk over the clip or he tries to take a legitimate criticism and go, oh, really? That's what you're going to say? Well, yeah, because it's fair. You're saying if people morally object to something a government's doing, they should be conscientious objectors, even if it means going to jail. Then quit paying your fucking taxes to our military.
Yeah. You hate everything America does.
I pay taxes and I'm morally culpable. I know. That's why I try to fucking
Why don't
fight
you go to
against this
jail?
goddamn government doing
Why
this
don't you
shit every
stand
day.
up?
Fight against. Shut the fuck up, Hasan. You fight against the government. You sit there and stream for 12 hours. You eat fucking noodles while the news talks. Stop it with the I fight against it, you performative douchebag. Fight against it.
Hey,
Hold on. Why don't you stand up for your principles and go to jail for it?
because it would not actually stop. Okay.
Neither would Hila not going into the IDF. It wouldn't stop anything. So how about, this is amazing. The thing about Hasan is Hasan, he's like, what do you want me to do? You don't even have to do anything. You just have to do less. You just have to shut the fuck up sometimes. You'd be fine.
Stop being full of shit would be an excellent start, but that's a bit of a high bar.
He is so full of shit. I don't even know if he knows he's full of shit, though, because it's kind of like, remember when that Brock Turner kid raped some girl in the alley and the judge said he had affluenza because he'd never been held accountable by his parents as a kid and he was raised rich, that he didn't know right from wrong? I think Hasan has a little bit of that rhetorically in his streaming and in his politics. Nobody's ever said, stop being a retard. Just stop being a dipshit for 5 seconds. He's lived in this bubble where he's always been the best boy, and he's just such a good boy, that Hasan, that any kind of criticism drives him insane. And he thinks it's a personal attack.
Okay, it would not actually stop. The reason why I'm saying
What wouldn't stop?
I don't take issue with Hila's fucking actions then, as long as, just like you said, she was just 19 years old. I take issue with the fact that she still defends it on principle.
What is she?
So it's not that you did it.
It's that you're not damnating it right now.
Right. It's Hasan not liking that you don't. Hasan's argument basically boils down to, you don't think the way I do, so now I have a problem with it. If he said numerous times during this debate, Ethan, I'm kind of trying to softly nudge you into sanity, meaning like the way he believes. If you don't believe, there was a lot of gaslighting going on Hasan's part, but his idea of like nudging you into sanity is taking the positions that Hasan takes.
Which, for someone who doesn't have kids, it's really weird. Like, I'm nudging you into sanity. No, you don't have children, so I feel like there's a part of sanity you won't ever get.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Wally World for $5. Now, Johnny, I don't know what to do with this because he says, add this to Katie's total.
But which Katie?
I got 2 Katies, bro. I'm going to make it, Katie 2 is in third. Katie 1 is in second.
Let's tighten up that.
I'm going to give it to Katie 2 and make it 20-20 is what I'll do. There we go. Katie 2 gets that one. Numero uno with $1 says, both Kanye and Steel Toe coming out in support of a Jew. What a time to be alive, and what a terrible time to be Sam Show. Thank you. I've
never not supported them.
Look,
I've always said I don't want to be part of Israel anymore. I'm tired of. That's one thing I don't like for streamers and podcasters is the hardcore like pro-Israel people like Ben Shapiro, where it's just like, no, I'm sorry, you live in this country and yet you refuse to be critical of that one, but you'll be critical of this one. So no, F off.
I cannot stress how little I give a fuck about who wins between Israel and Palestine. I just want to stop being a part of it as the United States. I don't want.
I just want to stop sending checks.
I don't want to.
Weapons.
I don't want to fund and back either side's horseshit. That's what bothers me.
Double dealing under the table.
We've got one more clip here. This is the coup de grace. This is Hasan Piker getting absolutely bodied on a point, melting down, a switch flips. Johnny, what's a progressive's, and I'm going to go to the chat on this too. What is a classic progressive line to throw at someone when they're losing an argument? I'm going to see
a lot.
Chat, you guys throw it in too. We'll play the clip once somebody gets it. So you start making a really good point, especially on a topic like Israel versus Palestine. You have nowhere to go. You've backed yourself into a corner. what's a common phrase they like to throw at people?
Racist?
Bingo. This is going to be Ethan Klein. What's brilliant about this is Hasan brings up this guy, some guy that Hasan thinks is the tits, about Israel and Palestine. And Ethan goes, oh, yeah? Well, here's what this guy had to say about this point. And backs up Ethan's point, which makes Hasan lose his shit. So Hasan tried to say that in 1948, when Israel was being formed, a lot of the Jews that were run out of Egypt, Iraq, and other countries left because they were Zionists and they wanted to go to Israel. What had really happened was that all of these governments had started outlawing Judaism, outlawing Hebrew, becoming very hostile towards the Jews because Israel was being created. And those Jews were being persecuted. There were bombings. There were attacks against Jewish people in all these countries. And they ran to Israel for safety because their lives were in danger and their religion was in danger. One does not make the other right, and vice versa. But Hasan tried to say, no, it was Zionism. The people in the Middle East have never done anything wrong. The Arabs have never done anything anti-Semitic to the Jews. It's because the Jews just wanted to go live in Israel. They picked up their ancestral homes in Egypt and Iraq and everywhere else, and they just decided.
And they moved because they wanted to be there.
Yeah. It's kind of like what people say about the Nazis, where they're like, one day this Hitler guy just went crazy and lost his mind and snapped and started doing all this stuff, ignoring any reasons there might be for it. So Ethan starts playing this guy that Hasan really likes. And this guy starts making the point that Ethan's making. And Hasan loses his shit. This is the last clip we have. This one's my favorite.
Didn't leave.
This is a great meltdown.
Because we were Zionists. We left because we were no longer safe.
Okay.
Explain to me.
I can't wait to bring up Avi Shlaim on the broadcast to make you fucking look like a dumbass.
Avi Shlaim. No, that's the guy. Avi Shlaim.
I can't wait to. And now explain what he means by that. We did not leave Iraq because we were Zionists. We left because we were no longer safe.
So, we're going to go back a second because he's about to melt his fucking ass down. So, Avi Shlaim said, we did not leave these areas because we were Zionists. We left these areas because we didn't feel safe anymore.
Okay.
And that upsets Hasan because that's Hasan's guy.
He means by that. We did not leave Iraq because we were Zionists. We left because we were no longer safe.
Iraqis are not Palestinian, you fucking moron. You racist piece of shit.
What?
Oh! And there it is. You racist piece of shit.
Says the guy who was talking over an R-word victim because she didn't fit his racial scheme.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Because Iraq and the pan-Arabic nationalist movements that arise out of
Zionist
out of your mind is not about Palestinians.
Okay, so what did the Jews in Iraq have to do with fucking Israel? You bigot.
Actually fucking
you are
the
so out of your mind.
And then Iraqis.
Dude, you screaming and grandstanding doesn't mean.
Again, anytime Hasan gets disagreed with or anytime something Hasan says gets proven demonstrably false, it's either whatever or this kind of meltdown.
This is, again, to go back on something else that they said earlier, this is, again, proof that this asshole doesn't have kids. You're acting like a child right now, sir.
Yeah.
You're acting like a little baby.
Nobody should be fighting about this hard, especially your multi-million-dollar family, your own multi-millions, your mansion that you live in. It's performative. Take off the scarf.
You're right.
Iraqi government's racism during the pan-Arabic nationalist movements as a vindication for why, or a comparison as to why Israel had to do the Nakba.
Do you think
you fucking racist piece of shit?
Thanks, Hasan.
Do you think Iraq?
Do you want?
Think and by the way, Ethan Klein stacks a huge W in this because he's staying very calm because he knows he has the point.
Yeah.
And my voice squeaked like a child.
Yep.
Ethan knows he has the point. He knows he's right on this. When your opponent is melting down, we've said this when Patrick or any of these other people goes mental, just giggle, just laugh, just watch along and enjoy because it makes you look very, very sane in comparison.
Arabs have one fucking mind.
Why
is that what you think?
Were the Iraqi Jews leaving Iraq in fear?
Of course there were Iraqi Jews that left Iraq.
To get to the other side. Oh, shit, I always fuck that joke up. I'm sorry.
Somebody left a quarter over there
to get their quarterback.
That's your lucky quarter.
That's your lucky quarter. Don't put it in your pocket.
Put it in
It'll
your
get
pocket.
mixed in with the other Jews and become just a Jew, which it is.
Why?
I've never
Because
said that there
why?
were no
Answer
Iraqi
the question.
Jews that left
You want to
Iraq
call
in
me
fear.
racist? Why were Iraqi Jews leaving to go to Israel?
Because you're a fucking moron.
That's why. The reason that the Iraqi Jews in 1948 were leaving Iraq to go to Israel is because Ethan Klein's a fucking moron.
That's it.
Wow.
Sir, why are you going to Israel? Ethan Klein is a fucking moron.
What incredible foresight those Jews had 60, 70, 80 years ago.
Wow.
Why are you leaving Iraq? Ethan Klein is a fucking moron. What can I tell you?
That's why they left. They left because I'm a fucking moron.
That Arabs are
Hassan,
not
you
one-minded.
coward.
That there
You
were numerous
coward.
pan-Arabic
Answer
nationalist
the
movements
question. You're going to
that
call
were
me
sparking
racist,
up
but you won't
all
answer.
around the region,
Why
Ethan.
did the Iraqi Jews leave Iraq?
There were numerous
Because of
reasons. Why did the Israeli
anti-Semitism.
government?
They hated Jewish people that had nothing to do with it.
Ironically, Ethan kind of looks like Hitler right now. Weirdly.
But yeah, it's weird. Hassan's getting his ass kicked by a guy who's having continual facial nerve ticks.
His what do you call it? His not autism. Tourette's, yeah. He's got his Tourette's tics. When he gets worked up, it gets worse. But
yeah.
And also, Ethan's not a news guy. Ethan's not a good political commentator. Ethan usually sucks at this stuff, and he's making Hassan look like shit. Yeah. Like, Ethan's a guy where if you brought Charlie Kirk or you brought, who's someone on the left, the redhead from the Biden administration, Jen Psaki on, they'd mop the fucking floor with Ethan Klein on any topic, and it wouldn't be difficult. Hasan Piker can't even handle this guy.
Israel. They were forced to leave. They were chased out. They lived there for thousands of years. They had businesses. They had homes that they were forced and abandoned to go to Israel because it was the only fucking place they could. Why would Iraqis hate the Jews living there if they had nothing to do with Zionists or Israel? Why?
Because settler colonialism
that has nothing to do with them, you absolute fucking dumbass.
Palestine.
Okay, fucking A. Dude, Hassan, no offense, you can't talk about the people, and now my voice cracked because it's Chelsea. You can't talk about the people around Israel, the Muslim communities around Israel, talk about settler colonialism. I don't know if you know this or not, but that kind of, not any specific country, but overall that region kind of came north and literally R-worded whole society's genetics off a touch. I'm looking at you, Italy. And so I'm just saying, colonialism, settlers.
Let's not let Genghis Khan off the hook.
Dude, I'm not.
And
I'm
the
just
Moors.
saying in general, when this whole colonialism, settlerism, if you're going to go back far enough, you could argue that those people did it too. It's almost like people are tribes of people. If they went somewhere and they thought they could take advantage and then subjugate that group of people, they fucking did. And now we're doing it with political parties. That's the only difference. Before it was a guy with a banner, and now it's a guy with a political stance.
No puny banner. Oh, sorry, different banner. I apologize. Such a fucking dork. I watched Ragnarok this weekend when the kids went to bed.
Okay.
Solid movie. Oh, and I finished Love and Thunder. The ending wasn't bad. The movie I didn't like very much, but the ending wasn't terrible. And Christian Bale can pull any movie he's in out of the shitter.
I might believe that. I haven't seen a bad one.
Let's go to Papa Shab. He says, it would be hilarious if the IDF rigged his phone to explode at this very moment. Jesus. Papa Shab says, Hassan is like Neil deGrasse Tyson. When something is said that he doesn't believe, he just flips the fuck out. I'll be honest, Neil deGrasse Tyson looks more reasonable than Hasan Piker when he gets disagreed with.
Yeah, but he's still on that level. He's just not as nuclear.
McBuster says, thumbnail should have said, Jew defeats Muslim in debate. They are both wrong and boring. Those clips we showed you were the entire debate. You don't have to watch the whole 4.5 hours. Switchblade Proper says, Hassan is a retard, but Ethan has his team in his ear looking up everything on the fly in the background. Anything he's speaking on, he doesn't actually know about. Well, that's what we tried to say, is that Ethan's not a heavyweight.
No. And he made light work of Hasan.
Right. Like, Hasan should be able to handle Ethan. But Hasan's whole thing is performative, and he's a rich kid, and he's always in an echo chamber. By the way, people are wondering, why doesn't he debate Destiny? Why doesn't he go on with Sam Hyde? You're finding out why he stays in his insular community.
If he goes outside of it, he gets proven wrong quickly and easily, and it doesn't look good.
Numero Uno says, we don't talk about that, Johnny. Leave Italy out of it.
Oh, I imagine some people wish they had left Italy out of it. Mostly those ladies. All right. Anyway.
Then we've got JH says Hasan makes Cenk Uygur look smart. Yeah. No, actually, Cenk's
Why do you think Cenk keeps him around?
He doesn't. He's done with Hasan. They don't work together anymore. Los Federale says, what the fuck, Aaron? I can't skip this fucking ad about high blood pressure. 3-minute fucking ad.
We don't control this.
Here's a great way to support the show. Join Rumble Premium. And it's like $100 a year. Join Rumble Premium. Use the promo code STUDIO when you sign up for a year. It's about $100. And we get a piece every minute you watch. You're donating money. You're just contributing.
You help the show.
Whenever you watch on Rumble Premium, it helps our ad revenue. And you don't have to watch ads, which is nice. Coyote NV with $1.99 says the first to raise voice loses. Confucius. A lot of times. I would agree with
Especially when it's like you drop a gear and just like hit the RPMs all the way up. Just where it's just like, we're talking, we're discussing. Okay, so I have this guy that blatantly plays like, okay, come on, you just lost. You exploded.
165 away from today. You guys are doing great. Thank you so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Again, if you want to keep contributing, we've got Katie, what is it? It's Redbird, Katie, and Gray Duckling in the top 4. Thank you guys so much. So the last thing we have on this this streamer drama is this announcement that I think will make everybody happy. So all this kicked back up again because Idubbz released a content cop on Ethan Klein. Now, I was a big fan of the original content cops. I thought Ian did an unbelievable job with these. They were funny. He was offensive. He was critical. I thought it was a great laugh. He stopped doing them. And when he got with this Anissa lady, this OnlyFans chick, who's also, an anti-Israeli person. And amazingly, Johnny, a lot of Anissa's opinions became Ethan's opinions. Ian's opinions. And Idubbz really stopped being Idubbz, and he became Ian Joma. I don't know if you know that, but when he married Anissa Joma, he took her last name. Now, you can call me old-fashioned. You can call me whatever you want. I think it's wrong to take a woman's name when you marry her. I think it's a bitch move. I think it's even a bitch move to hyphenate. I think we've been doing it a certain way for a long time, and I think it works just fine. If you don't want to change your name to marry a man, then you don't love him that much anyway. Don't fucking get married. Keep your name. Go ahead. If keeping your name is more important than keeping the man, then by all means, keep your name. But if you're going to get married and you're going to be a man, you keep your fucking name and she changes hers.
Well, I have a question for you though. Then what if say your family name ends then because there's no boys in the family and so it's like it's now or never.
Then have a child out of wedlock and let it have your last name.
Okay.
No, I'm totally for it. If you want to keep your name going, I understand that. But if you get married and that's for a guy, if you're a woman, give your man the bitch test. If you're dating right now and you say, if we got married and I wanted you to change your name to mine, and he says, yes, honey, I do that for him, fucking dump him because he's a bitch. He's a complete fucking pussy. Don't be an Idubbz. That's my biggest point I can make on this is that you can say, Aaron, you're wrong. If people want to change their name, they should change their name.
I just
worry that you're being an Idubbz if you do that. And if you want to be an Idubbz, that's fine, but you and I can't be seen together if you're an Idubbz. So Idubbz, Ian Joma, Anissa's wife, they ran this event together called Creator Clash, which he stole. He didn't steal the idea from Sam Hyde, but he went and tried to film a documentary on Sam Hyde. Sam punked him, pranked him.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's one of the
fucking
honestly, watch both Sam Hyde and Ian's documentary on this. They're both really, really good. It's Sam Hyde's magnum opus, to be honest.
It's one of his best moves.
Sam teaches Ian how to box under a bridge. He takes him under an overpass, and he just starts boxing with him. And then, amazingly, after the documentary, Ian has this boxing event called Creator Clash, where a bunch of YouTubers get together and they do shitty boxing. Well, so he does this content cop on Ethan Klein. He brings it back, but it's not a content cop. It's just him bitching and moaning about Ethan Klein for an hour. So then people start to go, wow, this is really gay. This really sucks. Ian's a bitch. Ian's kind of a psychopath, a gaslighting cunt, passive-aggressive twat, a lot like Hasan. Hasan's in the video. Frogan, who's the biggest frog-looking monster I've ever seen. Denims, who I think is really fucking cute, but she's a lunatic. And some black guy, Sean the Black, they call him. Some black dude. So they do this content cop. It blows up in Ethan's face. 2 fighters, including one of Ethan's employees, drop out of Creator Clash. Harley Morenstein from Epic Mealtime, the main event guy, he drops out of the event. People don't want to be associated with Anissa's wife, Ian. So Ian makes a content deputy on Ethan Klein where he doubles down on his bullshit and makes this announcement about Creator Clash.
That people are just going to use Creator Clash to attack Anissa and I. Anissa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash.
People are not using, God, you fucking cunt. People are not using Creator Clash, or you and Anissa, to attack Creator Clash. You stabbed one of your friends in the back. You threw an old friend under the bus and people criticize you for it. Ian, if I may quote you from one of your content cops back when you were liked, you did something stupid. You can be criticized for it. You did something people didn't like. They're allowed to criticize you. You can't say, oh, just people attacking me and my wife for no reason. No, they're attacking you because you're a shitty friend and you're a dishonest, gaslighting twat. They called you out. They hated your video. And now they're saying, by the way, if this Ian guy's involved in any of this shit, I don't want any part of it. Fuck him. They aren't just attacking your event. It's a reflection and a criticism of you as a personality. So then he says, well, I'm bailing on Creator Clash. So the thing that got him in trouble, which is getting down in the mud of the internet,
what's keeping him from doing Creator Clash?
Yeah, he's going to double down on the shit that's not working and get away from the boxing promotion. This is internet addiction right here is what it is.
We have relinquished.
And by the way, what is he's got an internet addiction. He can't stay away from the drama or anything like that. What else? So he has that. What does Ian and Anissa not have?
They don't have any kids.
They don't have any kids. I'm telling you, people get mad when you say that. People without kids get sensitive about the no kids thing. But I can't not notice a pattern when it exists. I can't not notice the pattern. These childless people, look at him, even looks like he's just turning into a skeleton. His legacy, his life force,
Gollum
everything.
in real time.
Everything about him is just being drained. He'd be so much more vibrant and lively if he had children and a reason to get off the internet.
From Creator Clash, we have relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous 2 events. They're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing.
So here, we're going to leave this giant bag of shit at your doorstep and we're going to walk away from it.
Right.
We're going to fuck this event 6 ways to Sundays. We're going to get in the mud. We're going to be retarded. We're going to say stupid shit. People are going to bail on our event. The last one lost $250,000. This one's going to lose even more. Here you go, guys. It's yours now. Bye. Great.
I have a feeling, too, the people they're bailing on are the people that have been really, doing all the work to set it up, in terms of getting the events, the venues, arranged.
Maybe.
And somehow it's just those 2 have been pushing it and everything, and now they're just fuck it, we're going to walk away.
They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening. Anissa and I just don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We are You know, I think just going to be known as the founders of the event. Yeah, I mean, I think it had to come to this eventually. I can't keep my mouth shut. I can't. I mean, I can. I just didn't want to. I want to be frank. I want to be honest.
I'd want to. Hey, if I were him, I'd want to be frank too. I'd want to be anyone but Ian.
I wish if someone said that, I want to be frank, like Kevin Spacey just went, well, let's talk about this.
If they said, I want to be...
You knew I wasn't going to follow through with this event. You saw me bailing. You saw the money falling from the skies. Don't act now like this isn't exactly who you thought I would be.
Or if he says, I want to be frank, but can I still be Garth? Oh, shit.
Oh,
so he lights... I just found it funny that he lit this whole fire. Lit the whole thing. And now he's walking away from it. What a great deal for him.
Someone else has got a flaming fucking turd in a bag on their doorstep, but, you know, at least you're not going to bother with
You understand, Fox Sports at one point offered him a 7-figure number for Creator Clash, and he turned it down.
Boy, is he regretting that decision, I bet.
You know why he turned it down?
Why?
His husband told him no. That's my theory. I'm not saying that that's 100% fact. I think his husband, Anissa, told him, look, you have my last name, bitch. You're not selling my boxing event. Yeah, exactly. McBuster says, why are people saddled with kids so bitter that they think people without kids aren't without for a reason? Kids in broken homes, not ideal. Because children make us happy and we tend to smile more. And people without kids seem to be really bitter and shitty a lot of the time.
Actually, if I could kind of like Tim Pool this, a.k.a. sit on the fence, I think we're not really saying that you can't be a person without children and be happy. We're saying if you're someone who has like this internet life and you don't have children, you don't have anything to tether you to reality, and it's very easily to get lost in here.
I will say this. I have no problem not being Tim Pool. If you have children, you have more to live for. You have more of an investment in reality and creation and life and the world in the future. If you don't,
and that will keep you from living on the internet.
Right. If you don't have children, your life becomes less meaningful. You don't matter as much, really.
Well, let's be clear. You can have children and also just not care about them.
Oh, yeah,
I know
absolutely.
Plenty of people that have pulled that off.
What are their first names typically?
I don't know.
I'm just wondering. You're saying that there's people who have
who maybe value the internet or the life that they're leading as opposed to the children they're taking care of?
Do me a favor. Go ahead and tell me who these people who have children and don't take care of them are.
I don't know.
Go ahead, tell me.
Playing a clip, aren't you? Well, I was saying in general, like I'm not saying like any. I'm just people who have kids that don't take care of them, junkies, fathers that step out on their kids, single parents, that maybe the other parent doesn't contribute. I mean, there's a whole broad spectrum. I'm not trying to call any one person out if that's what you're looking for.
Neither am I. You can't hear the clip I'm playing, can you?
No.
I've been playing a smoke detector chirping the entire time I've been asking you that.
Oh, that's why I'm missing the bit. Okay, at least there's that.
Oh, come on.
No, it's very, very funny. I had no idea.
Oh my God, Johnny's black. We just realized it. Johnny's black. He can't hear the beep.
I'm dark mode Johnny in real life.
No.
Oh, dude. Have you seen Los Federales', you probably haven't. He changed his YouTube icon. He got an AI generator and he took one of the pictures of me from an LGS spot from back in the day. And he put it through one of those AI image generators. He said, all right, take this person and make him black. And so it's literally like Neil deGrasse Johnny. It's kind of creepy.
Where can I find this? Los Federales, you're in the chat right now. Send me a link to this. In the Wild with 199. Thank you very much. 165 away from today. Guys, do a favor. We still got 2 hours left. But 165, we're knocking on the door. Go ahead and throw in a little cash. Gift some Rumble memberships. Those came down a little over the weekend, obviously. Gift some Rumble memberships. Let's start a chain. We do 20 of those. I'll gift 5. Also, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate your free contributions that way. That helps the show as well. Share and all of that. But let's get that 165 down. We're looking good for today. Let's finish it off. There is a story out of Maryland that I wanted to get to today. We're done with drama stuff. We're done with internet things, although I think we got some great clips from the Ethan Hasan stuff, the Idubbz stuff, the Redbar stuff. I'm very excited about those. But there's this story out of Maryland where I know I'm going to be the bad guy in this. I know I'm going to take the unpopular take, and I'm fully okay with people shitting all over me for it.
Mm-hmm.
When people run these cremation scams, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, where they tell you they're going to cremate your relatives or your pets or whatever, and then they just give you a bag of just whatever, like
ashes and
wood
pebbles.
chips from their fire pit.
Yeah, they just give you ashes and pebbles because it costs a lot of money to run the, I'm going to call
cremation oven,
the kiln. I guess you go in a kiln and bag these people up. It costs quite a bit of money. So what they'll do is they'll just put ashes in there and then they'll bury the bodies in their backyard. There was a guy in Atlanta who buried hundreds of bodies in the yard and gave people just ash cans.
Peace of mind.
Yeah, right. Now, that I find you're desecrating human remains. I think that's disgusting. I think you should be held accountable.
Okay.
However, there is a story out of Maryland where a pet crematorium.
Okay, so that's the butt that was coming.
The pet crematorium was found to be just hiding animal bodies and giving people urns full of ashes that weren't their pets. I am totally okay with this. And I'll tell you why. If you don't ask any fucking questions, you're getting exactly what you wanted. You're getting, it's in your mind, you're getting the ashes of your animal. You're getting peace of mind. You get to remember the animal.
Mm-hmm.
The funeral place, the pet crematory, gets to make a fuckload of money, gets to stay in business, gets to cut their operating costs. There is literally no victim. The animal is already dead. Let's not pretend that animal corpses have the same sanctity as human corpses. You're going to dispose of these animals no matter what. They're going to be buried, whatever, fucking gotten rid of, set on fire. I don't fucking know. I don't have any problem with this.
Oh, of course you don't.
If Gordy died, sorry, bud, and they gave me an urn full of his ashes, I'm not even going to wonder if this is actually Gordy or if they fucked around with his ashes. Why would I put myself through that mental process?
Yeah, there's really no point for that.
Why don't I just assume it's fine, it's totally good? You know, I compare it to this
But
scam.
I would argue you could take a cursory look at your pet crematory services and find out if they're on the up and up. Like, one, if what they're explaining is remarkably like almost could seem cold-hearted in a way, like the person who cremated my ferret, they were like, hey,
hold on, wait. I want you to hold that thought. You had a ferret cremated?
Yeah.
Then you are something that rhymes with a ferret, and it means you suck dicks. All right, go ahead.
Of course you think that.
You cremated your ferret so it could smell bad one more time. Go ahead.
Well, no, so as I was saying, the person running the crematorium, they literally told me, like, to my face, they're like, look, if you pay more, I'll cremate your pet by itself. Otherwise, I do a group batch on Sundays.
What the fuck?
Yeah, right?
Just sets a whole bunch of animals on fire and you get a mishmash of...
Yeah, you get a fucking scoop, you know? And so, like I said, if you look, that's why I feel bad for the people that I don't feel bad for the people that got scammed on this, because if you fucking look into it, like, if someone's gonna, like, tell you to your face, like, look, man, if you want to pay the money, I'll do your pet and I'll put it in a bag and you can have it and you can take it home and you can go, look, here's my pet in a lovely velvet bag. Or if you just want to bottom dollar this shit, it's going in with Timmy's Fish and Bob's dog, and pretty much everything else that I got to put down in one run, and I'll give you a scoop. Like that's, like I said, I feel like if you look into the person cremating the animal, I feel like you get had if you just say yes on the dotted line.
How about I'll go with door number 3, Monty. Just fucking bury the dog somewhere. I don't give a shit.
Right, but if you're not like if you're not in a stable living situation, maybe you're worried you won't be able to. Maybe you're gonna move too much. I don't know.
Did you what'd you end up doing with your ferret? By the way, people are criticizing me, saying that I'm black. I don't know what rhyming is. They're going rhymes with ferret. Garrett. All right.
Yeah.
Ferret.
Yeah, you're really
faggot.
getting a dick on that.
It's fine. It's the same thing. All right. Did you end up getting the ferret cremated by itself or in the group burning?
Fuck, I don't even remember.
How'd you do it? Did you do it granny style or Auschwitz style?
I think I did it Auschwitz style.
Wow, you really didn't love your pet.
I mean, I don't know. It was more like I was poor at the time. I mean, that was really the thing. It was mostly like it was a beloved pet. I really cared for that ferret. So, yeah, I don't know. You
just have a habit of you just have a really bad habit of getting not real pets. You know what? I like it though. You're smart because like it hurts less when a ferret or a cat dies. Like if you had a real pet like a dog and that dog died, that would hurt really bad. I've lost 2 dogs in my life. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll turn up. But I've lost 2 dogs in my life and it's very painful.
Well, let's be clear. You tried to keep that last one, but everything she did. Oh wait, I'm sorry. No, dude, I'd say any pet you have for a significant amount of time, when you lose it, it hurts, man. Like I had my ferret for a while. I've had my cat for 20 years. Like that's gonna hurt when he's gone.
Your ferret?
No, my cat.
Oh, your cat.
The ferret I had for like about 10, because it had a couple of owners before I got him. So I don't even know that
I'm gonna be so nice to you when your cat dies. Like I'm not gonna say anything shitty about cats that day, and I'm gonna be like really quiet when you talk about it, and I'm gonna be really nice. I'm not gonna say anything supportive. I can't be phony. Right. I'm not gonna say anything nice about cats. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not going to be on my catpopulationcounter.com website and report your cat's death so that they can take the number down.
I don't think there
one.
is even one of those, just because it'd be so hard to keep track.
Yeah, you don't think so, but we're a community. We're a
community of cat haters.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
It's fantastic.
I mean, you criticize people on the internet who need to disconnect. Just don't have a fucking cat. How hard is that?
It's a problem. No, I agree with you. It's 1,000% a problem. It's an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The asylum should still be open. You guys need a place to go.
Yeah, it's mental illness. But I hate him so much.
Well, I mean, at least the first step is knowing it exists.
Right. And that's, I think, fair about me. All right, guys. 165 away from today. Let's go ahead and knock that out. We're starting to get to that point where we'll talk about it a little bit, but we're still doing pretty well. So in Maryland now, I got to get to Professor Tie-Dye. He wants to defend men taking the woman's name.
Okay.
And I don't want to use gay slurs. Los Federales sent me the Black Johnny picture, so we're gonna get to that. So Los Federales, I see you in the chat saying check your XDM. I will be there. But before we get to any of that, let's do this story out of Maryland, where this pet crematory is in trouble because they weren't cremating the pets. They were just giving people bags of ashes. Unpleasant Alex says, we left a buried pet at the house we were renting before we bought our new house. She's haunting the crap landlord on our behalf now. That's adorable. All right, here we go.
The company in question is Loving Care Pet Funerals in Catonsville.
It's a terrible fucking name considering what we know about them now. Loving Care Pet Funerals. Oof, a little on the nose.
But now the owner here at Charm City Pet Crematory.
Even worse name. Oh my God. Say goodbye to Fluffy Bunny the Right Way Department. Jesus.
Welcome to Charm City, where the charm is don't ask why there's a shovel in the corner.
Honestly, they could rebrand and be accurate if they would just remove the C from charm. just purple it out, and then you could have your logo. It would be Harm City. It'd be perfect.
Is working with detectives on the investigation.
Not only have you lost your pet, but now you don't know if your pet's home with you. You don't know what's...
You don't need to know. Is it a bucket of ashes?
Your pet's dead.
Yeah.
No offense. It's like, hey, I understand having having memories and bonded and stuff and needing some sort of closure. That all makes perfect sense. But no offense, having your pet home with you, I don't know if you know this or not. Your pet doesn't know if it's home with you, even if it were.
Your pet doesn't give a shit. Exactly. Like, okay, my first dog died when I was like 10 or 11. I didn't go with to have it put down. And I was moved out by the time my second dog passed away. And I didn't go with for that one. I was a punk bitch. I didn't want it. I was like, oh, you had a good run, buddy. Love you. And I said goodbye to him, and they took him. They put him to sleep. This Gordy one, that's going to suck. I got to find somebody to take my dog in. I ain't fucking doing it. I'm
You're
kidding.
Not taking him in.
I'll do this. No, I'll do that. But I got like 15 years before I got to worry about that shit. Gordy,
Why would you go in and just have him put down? You're not gonna take care of him in his old age.
Not gonna let him suffer. No.
Oh, what if he's healthy up until the end?
Oh well, I've never had a pet just die. So I would
see. All right, I'm officially saying your pet takes are officially no longer valid. Like
why?
Your pit bull takes are fine because those are based on again facts. No.
They're just based.
Oh,
all right. So why are my pet takes legit?
Because again, you've had how many pets that haven't just like lived to old age and just passed away?
They were both like 15 years old.
Wait, you've only had 2 pets your whole life? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
One was arthritic as all fuck. We had to lift him up the stairs to get out, to get in and out.
Yeah, but again, that's where like breeds can have a problem, I guess. But I don't know, man. Like I've never had to, like, my ferret like got, like he was great, and then he got old, and so he was getting slower, and then just over the course of 2 days, he just kind of had a whole thing. I never had to I was setting up appointments with the vet to be like, I got to look into him, see what's wrong with him, and then he was gone.
My second dog, my first Chihuahua, Penny, had fatty liver disease, big drinker, and they were just shutting down. Their body was shutting down on them because you can't filter out toxins.
Yeah,
and
I'm not
poison.
saying there's not just reasons to do it. I'm saying,
but my point is with this probably lesbian lady going out on a limb there. Yeah. She's like, you don't know if it's your pet or not. You're not supposed to. Just believe it's your pet. It's like Gavin McInnes told this story once about how he used to work at a gas station where they do propane tank refills. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people would come like before the 4th of July or a big long weekend, and they'd want to have their propane tank refilled. And they wouldn't need a full tank refill, but Gavin would put them down for the amount that they had filled, but then charge them for the full tank refill. And then he and his friends would keep the extra money and split it among them. Now, some people would call that a scam. I say that Gavin's rationale was kind of reasonable. Those people paid for the peace of mind that their propane tank would be full.
Yep.
He didn't steal any money from the business because he collected the money for the propane he used from the business. So Gavin just took that extra money. They split it amongst their friends. They ran a little bit of a scam, but everybody was fine. If you didn't tell anyone, nobody would have been hurt. Same thing with this pet deal. Stop snooping around. Stop looking for answers. Did you get a little dish with some ashes in it? That's your pet.
Your pet's fucking kitty litter now, so I just don't get where people are like, oh, well, you need the peace of mind, and now these people don't have their pets. It's just like you didn't have your pet when it passed away.
Right.
Home with you.
Zoe Robinson Budreski, the owner of Charm City Pet Crematory, has spoken to a lot of the pet owners who used Loving Care Pet Funerals in Catonsville and are now questioning whether their ashes...
Ooh, quote the Raven.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nevermore.
Is she the one running the crematorium, or who's the one?
No, she's running a different crematorium. They're talking about another. So they brought her on the news to shit talk her competitor.
Oh.
This would be like this would be like
I'd
Pepsi.
fucking check her backyard.
This would be like Pepsi coming on, and the news is like, "Hey, you want to shit on Coke for like 15 minutes?" And like, "Fuck yeah, I do. Let's do it."
Ashes are legit. Last month, Animal Control found 7 pets on the side of the road that were supposed to be cremated by Loving Care.
All right, I'll be honest. That part's a little insensitive. Leaving them just like bury them on your property. Just bury them.
Just throwing rigor mortis cats and dogs out the window like a fucking 1950s newsboy on his bike.
Quit trying to sell me, because if you're telling me I can lean out a window, swing a dead cat around by its tail, and chuck it while I'm driving,
you're going to have to use the legs.
Oh, fuck.
Like the
tail
tail
will come off?
Oh, well, like the tail is just not a weight supporting device. It's just, it's the weakest part of the whole spinal column thing. Like when they're rigor mortis, especially if they're in the long form, the hind legs are.
Thing is about swinging the legs, I got to keep a loose grip because they need to rotate inside my hand. Otherwise, I'll just break the legs off.
Oh, you want to like?
Yeah, I want to be able to swing the fucker. I want to like a lasso.
I was just thinking, like again, newspaper toss. I didn't realize you were
my capacity for cat corpse abuse is far higher than anything you could comprehend.
I don't know. I've seen a video of a guy that taxidermied his cat into a drone.
Okay, pretty cool. I would then crash that drone into the fieriest things I could find.
I don't know. I feel like it's kind of awesome just to see the cat fly.
Now the Baltimore County State's Attorney's Office is investigating.
There's no registered
bird.
company called Loving Care Pet Cremation Services that doesn't exist in the Maryland Department of State Assessment and Taxation.
Oh, it gets deeper. This is why you don't throw your dead dog bodies on the side of the road. You bury them in the backyard if you're going to run a scam. They're not even legit. They're not even registered. So every 2 years in Minnesota, you have to register your business. Like I have to re-register my S Corp with the state of Minnesota every 2 years. And the way I do that is one of the fans writes me and goes, "Aaron, it's January 7th. Your shit expired. It says it's not good anymore." And I go, "Oh, fuck." And then I take 3 minutes to go and renew it online. That's how I know.
So the question really is, what did people get and what did they pay for and what did they assume they were getting?
Charm City Pet Crematory is urging anyone who used Loving Care to contact them, police, or animal control.
Nice. I like this Charm City lesbo. She's good. I like her.
She is totally trying. Contact us and we'll totally help you. And the next time your pet dies, come see this lady.
You know those pieces of shit that threw your pet on the side of the road? We'd never do that to you.
I want to give this lady props. She's probably has a lot of cats, and she realized she had a problem and decided to turn a difficult situation into a profitable solution.
Nice business opportunity, yeah.
They can inspect their ashes to determine if they are actual cremains.
See, now, why would you put yourself through that? Why? Just assume it's your pet and leave it alone. Because all you're gonna, they're either gonna confirm it, so you just paid money to confirm something you already believed, or they're gonna tell you it's not your pet, and now look at you all hurt and shit.
I have a question though. At any point, confirming the ashes as being pet or just like again cigarette ash, does it bring the pet back?
No.
Like who gives a shit?
Exactly.
Like,
that's why I'm saying I don't think this company should be held that accountable.
That's why I went with like I said, I'm pretty sure I went with the cheap option. It's just like this doesn't bring my ferret back. Like that was where I was like,
such a my fucking sentence. This doesn't bring my ferret back. I love that. This won't bring my hamster back in his cage. This won't put the fish back in the bowl.
And Aaron will be saying at the crematorium, "This won't put my dog back in my purse."
It's nicer than the audience would have said.
I think that it is just a powder, but the reality is that there are bone fragments in each of the ashes that you can almost feel. Some of them look like concrete. I did have a family member.
Note to self, when starting new pet crematory business scam, use concrete.
That did fragments. And it did harden up as concrete. Ashes do not do that.
They are also creating a
Note to self, cancel plan to use concrete in pet cremation scam. Who was the Weekend Update guy who did that? Was that Nealon or McDonald?
Norm Macdonald.
It was Norm who did that.
virtual support group for the families affected by this. The state's attorney's office is reviewing all of the information from this investigation and will determine whether to file any charges.
At the end of the day, if you contract with a company and you don't get what you're supposed to...
You know how bitter I am at that sentence, whether or not they will pursue charges? My perspective is, you fucking ran me through the ringer for a $50 text message I sent to a friend. You'd better charge this motherfucker. Like, you went hell and high water for something so fucking ticky-tacky for a misdemeanor that I did. What I'm saying is, it was right to charge me with the misdemeanor. I had to beat the felony because there was no felony, but like, you charged me with a $50 misdemeanor over a fucking text message to a buddy, a crime that I would say a large chunk of men have committed and gotten away with it. You charge me with a misdemeanor on that. You got to charge everybody else you look into. It has knocked me out of my libertarianism so much where I'm like, no, fuck that guy. Charge him too. Is it worse than texting your buddy a picture that nobody ever saw? Oh, it is? It's worse than that? Then fucking...
Haven't you spent this whole time arguing that the people like I myself am stupid for having these pets and going to these crematoriums and things like that? So, but now it's like, no, but you have to charge them because this
right.
was ticky-tacky and nothing, and this
no.
is...
It's called bitterness.
Yeah,
this has nothing to do with moral consistency. This is my own...
Oh, believe me, I knew that.
Yeah. This is about bitterness, 100%. One thing you can count on with me is when I'm going to be a hypocrite, I'm going to be fucking upfront with you. I'm going to be honest.
Hasan.
No, Hasan would tell you that he's never lied in his life. I would tell you that if I'm mildly inconvenienced, I'll wiggle out of it.
To get is a civil violation, but it could also be a theft. People paid hundreds of dollars.
He didn't steal it. He threw it in the ditch. He didn't steal
Hundreds of dollars? What's wrong with you?
To burn your cat.
Guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Here's the whole reason. Here's the whole reason I paid for the ferret. Because I thought, like, if I used my fire pit, I'd probably get in trouble. And I was like, well, F it. I have to pay somebody else to do it.
How bad does a pet crematorium smell? Burnt dog and cat hair. Fuck.
Like I said, this lady was in the country, and I knew about her because she dealt with my parents' golden retriever. She also does a paw print of the animal.
Jesus fucking Christ. I want to finish this story now.
She uses the kiln for it.
What?
Many people paid, and
I want to make a trick. I want to open a pet crematorium, but people don't read the fine print. If you pay over $200 for a pet crematorium, we throw you in.
Okay.
That's my
I don't
new
know that you
business.
can legally. I don't think you could write a contract.
I'm contractually obligated to set them on fire and burn their body. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it.
Your Honor, it's not attempted murder. I'm just a businessman following through.
Your Honor, I'm contractually obligated. I didn't want to do this, but these people insisted. Look, they even signed a document that said, I'm so retarded, I want you to burn me.
There's a pattern of behavior, then it's a theft scheme. And
Hey, pet crematorium where you burn dog corpses. Ready?
Okay.
I open a pet crematorium where I burn your residential pets, but also livestock bodies. Ready?
Okay.
You know what I call it?
What?
Dog cow. Dog cow. Right?
I mean, it's a little bit of a stretch. There's
I will burn residential pets and commercial livestock at dog cow.
You're going to need... Who's cremating commercial livestock?
I had to get to dog cow.
Yeah, I get it. But now, like, that's the problem with this bit. Like, we hit it, and then we're here, and now...
Yeah.
Like, It's kind of like the
Okay,
aftertaste of a
I got
meal.
another
Like,
one.
First it was,
I got another one. This one's just for your pet, your dogs. Auschwitz. Yeah?
I mean,
okay, I got another one. I see that you're not sold yet. I have another one for
Not really, no.
for cremating your dogs. Ready?
It's putting me to sleep. What's up?
Barkin Belson. I know a lot of death camps. We can keep going.
I'm starting to gather.
I got another one.
It's
I got another
scary.
one. I can burn your dog's corpses.
I don't know
Ready?
why you'd want to, but all right.
Ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Trebarca. Treblinka was one of the death camps.
Yep.
I can just taste that afternoon time slot.
I have a feeling like that was probably the weirdest day in like history class when it's like, all right, and now their report on World War II is there. I chose for my report on World War II to focus on all the death camps, and we're going to list them in turn. And the teacher in the back is just like, all right, and this is why I drink in class.
Huh.
What's up?
A lot of these are hard to pronounce. It's going to be hard to make a dog pun.
Yeah.
I think I got the.
God damn it, Germany! When you try to commit mass genocide,
I'm
you make
going
it
to be
easier for
honest.
dog
I'm going to
puns.
be honest, Johnny. When it comes to death camps, I got the best ones.
Oh,
I got the best ones.
no zingers in there. Damn.
No. Numero uno with $1 says letting Johnny's dog / ex-wife joke completely die on the vine. That's cold-blooded. I didn't get it. I missed the joke.
I don't know, but I have bad news for people. I don't keep like an active memory of what I'm like a goldfish with this. We do it in the moment, and then after that.
And also, sometimes when one of us is making a joke, the other one is thinking of their next one.
Yeah.
So it's hard when
totally
you're
fine.
thinking on the fly. Yeah. Guys, you're supposed to laugh at the jokes. We don't have to.
Yeah.
We got to get to the next one. We're doing this for you. Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, how do you make a cat sound like a dog? Soak it in kerosene and throw a match on it. Woof. Oh, that's a sinister laugh. I believed in that shit.
Oh.
Leah with $2 says, Johnny is just mad these pets died before he could make a meat business. That's true. Did you just want to kill
No.
pets?
Again, this is a horrible rumor that I can't stand. I never made a meat business. There's a shirt on my marketplace for. It's a show joke thing. It was a gag. It was a bit. There's no meat business.
I have a funny one for you.
What's that?
You could do one where your pet comes in because like you want some kind of subterfuge so you don't know the pet's being put down. You know? And you kill all kinds of pets. But you do it thinking that they're taking them in for a grooming, like a haircut.
Oh no.
And you know what you call yourself?
What?
Sweeney Toad.
Oh.
Instead of
Okay.
Sweeney. That's a
way
theater.
better. I
That's
thought
a
we were
theater.
heading for a shower analogy. And
No, that's a theater reference.
Yeah, I get it. The Sweeney Todd. Yeah, no. The
Was
barber
there
or
a
the butcher of
Was there a death camp named Birkenau? I don't know why Birkenau is coming into my brain. Birkeneau.
You make it sound like I keep an active list of the Nazi death camps in my head.
Oh no, Auschwitz-Birkenau. Okay, that's what it was called. Oh, already Auschwitz-Birkenau. That's the camp.
Auschwitz, not Birkenau.
Oh, not anymore. For a little while, you know.
Don't worry, the oven took care of that.
No. I don't like all this anti-Semitic humor. It's coming out of this program. I wish we would change course. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. 160 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, ETC. That means etc. for those of you not in the know. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe today. Johnny, I want you to take over for a little bit. I have been pounding waters because I'm doing a fast again today, a little 16-hour fast from last night. You take over for a little bit, and I'm going to go drain, and you guys knock out that 160. Let's start the week off with a win for the toe.
All righty. Well, I will be live at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time today for everybody that wants to hang out with me and Digger. We'll be doing another one of our shows with the two of us having a good time, and I hope all of those of you that want to join us, do. As for the pet thing, I gotta be honest. Like, I don't know, man. The moral arbiter of things, I just feel like with some of the stuff he's gone through recently, like everyone's allowed their opinion, but I mean, I don't really care if you don't care for my pets. But that is weird, right? Like at a certain point, if every pet around you develops some sort of disease or issue where they need to be put down, is it maybe that something about you is toxic? That's what I would wonder. Like if every pet of mine had to be put down, all of my pets are like freaking the mouse from fucking Green Mile and won't goddamn die. Like they live forever. Like I love my cat Alucard, but every day that he humps that freaking stuffy dog, I'm like, you know what? Today could be the day, and I might be remarkably calm and okay with that. But unfortunately, it isn't. So, all right. How's the fast going, buddy?
What's that?
How is the fast going? How's the fast? Is it working? Are you losing the weight?
I don't mind it. Well, no, because I'm not doing it every day. I just kind of do it when I feel like I need to make a jump down a little bit. Okay. And, like, I'll go to the gym now after the show today. And then I'll have something to eat after. I also have to go to the post office. I have to go get a haircut today because the spider's out of control. Just got a lot of shit going down, right? And so the fast will be easy today because I have things to do. But on the days where I don't have anything to do, they do get a little difficult.
But it's had no effect on the weight, plus or minus so far. Just kind of.
It has an effect minus for sure.
Okay, so it's been a net positive for you to lose a little bit of weight. Nice.
It's been a net positive. Hey, real quick, let's throw out an Elon. This is good news. Where'd my Elon go? There it is.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Stephanie with $50. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Stephanie's on this thing lately where like every 2 weeks on a Monday, she'll just drop in a 50 and then, thanks boys. And then out the door. I really appreciate that. That's great.
That is super awesome of you.
2 more of those and it's a win for the toe. 110 away from today. Thank you guys very much. You are on track for a W. So thanks again for being so kind. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Also, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and spread the word of this fine, fantastic show.
Grow the toe.
Bro, this has been going on for 3 hours, and it feels like 15 minutes.
It has gone remarkably fast today, I will say. Yeah. For me, it's going to be a lovely Monday for me because this is going fast, and then every time I do a show with Digger, that goes by super fast. So then hanging out with my daughter.
We only hit 700 something today because we fucked up. We had our OBS fuck up over and over, so a bunch of people just went, all right, you know what, call me back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll tap out. I'll catch it on the clips.
But what are you going to do? But thank you guys for getting us over 700. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Also, someone says that Olbermann is $50 and Elon is 100. Have I been doing that wrong? So Stephanie deserved this.
They are afraid.
There you go.
Okay.
Let's go to numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Thank God my rant didn't go through where I made the "they aren't barking now" BBQ joke. Oh, okay, barking now. They aren't barking now. Birkenau.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, since we're talking about something Jewish related, Dave Portnoy got pissed off this weekend because somebody pulled some anti-Semitic stuff at his bar. He was not happy about.
Portnoy's Jewish?
You didn't know? Oh, come on. Come on. Anyway, it makes sense, though, because, like, it's been a really good weekend for Jews. Like, I got to be honest, Ethan Klein's been kind of carrying the load for the Jews lately, and he's been doing pretty well. Redbar has been doing great for the Jews, and apparently if you listen to Redbar, I've been doing great for the Jews. Ethan and I are both iconic because hordes of people came against us and we beat them back. Therefore, we are iconic, as Redbar said. Let's now go to a chubbier Dave Portnoy. Is Dave getting a little chunky?
It's having a few too many of those pizza reviews, it looks like.
I think he's been taking more than one bite. Everybody knows the rules. Getting a little
Start working out.
Getting a little chunky. I like criticizing other people about their weight because I can't get back to 215. And you know what the big problem is, like, today I'm thinking about, like, I got to go to the post office after the gym, right? Well, I should probably go before the gym. I got to go to the post office before the gym, and Herbert's and Gerbert's is right next to it. And I'm like, oh, I could grab Herbert's and Gerbert's. It's like, hey, fucker, that's why you can't get to 215.
Because you think ice cream's a fun little treat.
So I'm getting ready to go to the Pet Gala, and all of a sudden my phone, the last hour or two, my phone's blowing up. Our bar in Philadelphia, Barstool Sampson Street, usually a great bar. You know, bottle service, people buy drinks. You get a
bottle service, people buy drinks. Yeah, we know what a bar is, Dave.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed it. Been to a few.
Yeah, I got my my restaurant. You know, it has waiters. We give you food. You eat it. A restaurant. Yep.
There was a sign yesterday that said the Jews.
No, wait a minute. Let me ask, I hate to play devil's advocate. How did they mean it? Because, like, if it was fuck the Jews like Hasan Piker would say, that's not right. If it was fuck the Jews the way Ethan and Hila might use it in bed, that's encouraging. That's telling the women, hey, don't forget about this forgotten lot when you're making your decision of who to take home tonight. Fuck the Jews.
Okay.
Now, if you say, you know, look at all the K words in this bar, I hate Redbar, fuck the Jews, that's wrong. If you're encouraging women to have sexual intercourse with Jewish people, that's nice.
They just might have taken the wrong tact in that sense.
Right.
I'm shaking. I've been so mad for the last 2 hours. Like,
no offense, Dave. Shaking out of madness, that's a bitch quality. That's a girl thing. Girls shake mad. Jews, haven't you ever seen Munich? Jews don't get mad. They get even, bro. You got to get after it. Never again. Let them know.
Dude, I just, because it said fuck the Jews, you're shaking mad. Like, it'd be one thing if, like, something happened or there was, like, some sort of brawl or whatever, or, like, someone, like, graffitied the thing with a spray, like, with a spray paint. It'd be like, I was so mad that they destroyed my property.
Well, let me just, I know what you're saying. Jews are like, think of them like the LGBTQ plus community. They, when they get victimized like that, they see it as like, they are mad, they're upset about it, but they also see it as an opportunity to like tell you and show you how mad they are. So it becomes like a chance.
Victim signal.
Kind of.
I'm such a victim. Oh, I'm so upset.
Kind of, but I'm not questioning their offense. Like, I'm not questioning. He's mad for sure, but he also gets to kind of grandstand on it a little bit.
Yeah.
With his new chubby face.
Recently got on. This is why the emergency press conference was late, because I was so over the top. It's like, I'm going to make it my life mission to ruin these people. Like, I'm coming to your throat. I'm never ending. And
bad choice of words. I'm coming at your throat. Dave, remember, that's how you got that article written on you. You got to be careful with that shit.
And I just sat, and for the last 2 hours, I have been on the trail. Trust me, I've been on the trail. You think I'm going to put up with this shit at my bar? So
he's tracking them down. Ironically, Dave Portnoy acting as the SS would. Dave Portnoy is Gestapoing the shit out of these guys.
He looks like the only thing he's tracked down is a cream-filled Danish.
Oh, why are we body shaming? He's already been through anti-Semitism.
Because he has a freaking softer, weaker chin than you and a beard. I didn't even know that was possible.
Now you're kind of just spinning in circles with a machine gun. Let's fucking take it easy, because now a lot of people have hurt feelings, and you're just kind of you don't stop.
I'm sorry.
I don't talk about your fucking noodle legs like that.
Yeah, dude, everybody does.
No,
welcome to the world.
Fine. No, me and my weak chin will keep doing our show.
I've been hunting down waitresses, the table who did it, and everything you can name, because I want consequences for actions. So I'm not just sitting back like, oh, what are you going to know? Trust me.
Is he on roids? He looks puffy. He like shoulders too. Like he looks wider and puffier.
Maybe, I don't know. Roids make you look fat in the face?
Yeah, water retention, bro. How do you think the muscles get so big?
Someone slipped roids into my shit? Maybe that's when my feet
How do you think your muscles get so big? When you see someone with those big watery muscles, that's usually roids.
Yeah, the watery muscles. I've never seen it also kind of just blue.
Oh, yeah, it gets in the face. Oh, sure.
Okay.
I have been on it. I believe the 2 waitresses responsible for the table already fired. I talked to one of them, one of the dumbest humans I've ever talked to.
Wow.
She's at a dance recital. She's like, can I call you back in 20? No, honey, you can't. This is your one chance to talk to me. Idiot.
Jesus. So he thinks that the waitresses did it, or they can't get information on the table, so he's firing them.
I don't know, but the fact that you're expecting intelligence out of a waitress proves you know nothing about the restaurant game, sir.
Portnoy wasn't done there. He now wants to send the people who did it to Auschwitz, which I don't know if he knows this. Does he mean
They're
like
not
to
open anymore?
Does he mean to kill them or to like educate them? Let's find out. Because like to educate them, I don't think the person who wrote "fuck the Jews" at his bar, I don't think he's not aware that the Holocaust was bad. I think he's just being a dick. But if he wants to send him to Auschwitz to murder him, I think that's awesome of Dave Portnoy. I think that's really cool.
I just feel like the whole sending him to Auschwitz things proves exactly why. It's like, you see why it happened, though. Like, you guys can't, like, relax. Just said, fuck the Jews.
He found out that the guy's last name was Benson, so he's going to send him to a different concentration camp. Burnin' Benson.
Real quick update on the F*** the Jews sign that was at my bar in Philadelphia.
We've picked up a man named Jonathan Samshow. He's been found guilty, and we'll be burning him at the stake.
Yesterday. 2 hours ago, he literally could have cooked an egg on my head. That's how much steam and heat I had come out of my ears.
Wow.
And the more I thought about it, it's like these are young who did this. They're drunk. It's like, do you really want to ruin somebody's life? And let me be honest. I don't know what's going on in the world. I do, the Middle East, obviously, but I've been doing Barstool for...
Yeah, you guys have been dropping bombs on Palestinian babies. People get mad.
I don't know what's going on in the world. Oh, you don't? Let me tell you. There's this thing where this country known as Israel, they set off pagers en masse to get like terrorist targets and threat targets with absolutely no concern for collateral damage.
Yeah.
Like people exploded in crowded shopping markets. You know how terrorist bombers go into a public place and they're all like, oh, they say whatever and then they explode. Yeah, Israel did that without saying anything. They just made the terrorists go boom.
The only problem with that whole conflict, well, many problems, but like the big problem is you tell that to Israelis, they're like, well, yeah, but look what they did on October 7th. The problem is there's no good guy. Like, you can always point to the other side being a piece of shit.
Everybody fucking sucks in this thing. That's why I want out. Well, I wanted out beforehand, but yeah,
let other people deal with the Middle East. Oh, also, you guys have been sending me this. This is not real. People have been thinking that this is real. They are not playing smoke detector low battery beeps in Congress when Jasmine Crockett starts talking.
No, that's just what I do.
Yeah, right.
I have the sound drop.
I had people keep sending this to me, not knowing that U.S. Ministry of Truth is a goof a goof Twitter account.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, Aaron, look what they're doing to your girl. I'm like, you understand these people would be fucking decimated if they did this in the middle of, like, people would be kicked out of Congress for doing something like that.
Yeah, and so many of us would be laughing our balls off.
Guys,
and the people in that room.
Whenever you see something like this, you have to look at the actual bio. It says it right there. Satire. They identify as they, them. Still funny. I mean, the concept is funny.
Yeah, it's great.
199 from In the Wild says, it's true, there's no one quite as iconic as you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We also have $1 from Professor Tie-Dye. Says, speaking of Portnoy, I've been waiting to hear what a homo you think I am. Well, I got to rack up that time spent listening. Veldrain with $1 says, question for Johnny. Which one of Aaron's chins would you say is the weak chin? It's fucking mean, dude. And it hurts my feelings. And I'm starting to get the feeling that you guys don't care. I really am. 110 away from today's goal. Guys, do us a favor and everybody bang that out. It'll be nice and easy. 110 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thanks again very, very much. So Professor Tie-Dye wrote us this thing. You know, earlier we were talking about men who take their women's last name. And I said, that's gay. You're not a man. Now, obviously, there's exceptions to every rule. So people are sending me their exceptions. Let's see if I accept them.
Spoiler, guys, the answer will be no. But yeah, let's go.
We'll see. We'll see. Professor Tie-Dye says, counterpoint to taking last names. So my biological family was very abusive to me, like sent me to the hospital abusive. So the last 20 years, the only time I've seen them has been in getting an HRO for some psycho bullshit or because of death threats and OFP. Consider it is a Minnesota County judge who is giving me restraint orders against my parents over how psycho things are. My wife's only brother died without kids. Without asking anyone, I took her last name because I thought her parents deserved my kids to carry on their name. My previous name was meaningless, and I feel better ditching it, like I dropped off a lot of baggage.
Yeah, I'm on his side.
Well, how can I argue against him? You know? How am I going to argue against the guy when he's like, my name sucks, I fucking hate it, and I don't want to keep it going?
No, I'm literally all for that. That was pretty much my exact reasoning. And I didn't even get actually married. Like, we didn't do paperwork or anything.
Hey, you know how I said that Karmic X is going to be on the show at 8 o'clock tonight?
Yeah,
Central
how's that
Time?
going?
He's live right now. Should we see if he's talking about Steel Toe at all?
Okay.
Hope
Let's see how he's doing.
Well.
Did he just start?
Ooh,
oh, no. He'd been going for an hour. Still got his...
Is this how he normally dresses?
Yeah, he's still got his Michael Jackson bad jacket on.
Unforeseen problems will arise when I jump over this hurdle, so to speak.
What hurdle?
Bob Bank.
Oh, they're already talking shit about the toe. Bob Bank.
Oh, damn.
Never mind. Bob Bank might be a fan. He says, if Toe gives you shit, just mention that arachnid he's growing on his head. Okay, that's a Steel Toe guy.
Hey, Karmic, if Toe gives you shit, just mention that arachnid he's growing on. Golly gee willikers. He's probably seeing this shit and saying,
No, I'm not.
Way to say you're watching the show without saying you're watching the show, buddy. He's watching the show. He's caught us sniping him, and he's like, he's probably watching.
I'm not watching this as far as you know.
Gee, I don't know if I could have this Karmic feller on, you know.
First of all, my hands. Stop doing that. Every time he does a Steel Toe impression, he does fag hands, and it makes me self-conscious, and it makes me do it.
Well, nobody can pantomime nervous sweating.
But like usual, Men Diggity, just a little digression. I am in a really positive mindset.
Hey, because he's coming on the toe.
So this
that
is a
sounded
good show.
fucking. No, he's going to be appearing on the show tonight, not coming on the toe. He's going to be appearing on our evening show, and
yeah, we might not want to refer to it.
yeah,
as coming
no,
on
you're
the
right.
toe.
No, you're right. Yeah, are you coming on the toe? That's a T-shirt.
Even coming on the Steel Toe doesn't sound good.
To see Karmic in a better than usual mood, I looked at my watch hours, and I just need 20 more watch hours.
Oh, and he's monetized?
So I could do a 15-minute show, and that'll be 40 watch hours. I'm going to just do an hour just to say, hey, I'm here. I'm ready for the next step.
So Karmic's about to be monetized.
Good for you.
Hot shit. Good for Karmic.
So I'm optimistic. Yes. Very in a good mood. It's a good day, Jake. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, God, that fucking tard. Let me see what he said about toe. I don't care about the rest of it.
Thank you for joining Karmic X Live. I'm your host, Karmic. Welcome aboard, everybody. I was doing one earlier. Voice went out. I needed a chance to recuperate. Holy crap, that's bad when you can't talk.
Sounds exactly the same.
Ugh.
It might be, and this is coming from someone who does it. It might be the continual smoking during the show.
I have an announcement to make today before we get to Karmic talking about the toe.
What's that?
I believe I am done with cigars.
You're done with cigars? Why?
I love them. I think they're great, but I wake up feeling like shit after. You know, I was saying earlier, like I'll have 2 beers and I'll feel like shit and I can't figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
The common denominator has been, I smoke the cigars. I have 2 beers while I have a cigar, and that'll be all I drink. And I'll go to bed. I'll wake up. I will just feel shitty, and my head will feel like garbage. And I think it's
because your body's processing, because again, even if you don't inhale, you're
it's
still
absorbed.
Yourself.
Yeah, it gets absorbed through the gums and everything.
You're absorbing a fair amount of nicotine, and you don't regularly do that. So
no,
and you're coming back into it after a while. Yeah, you're gonna have like a nicotine hangover.
I think I got to be done with those cigars.
Oh, that's a shame. All right.
Yeah. I like it though. It's nice that like you don't need them. It's like, it's nice that you can go, well, you know what? Because there's some people who aren't so lucky and you can be like, well, shit. Well, they don't make me feel good anymore. I guess I won't do those. Son of a bitch.
Everything's going good, I must say.
Steel toe. Talk about me so I can move on.
Better than toe?
What? What do you mean?
I'm scheduled to say hello to that fella this evening. Good evening, Bob. Or good morning, Bob Bank. How you doing? Hey, Sir Vosef. Hey, yo. Up in this piece. Welcome to the stream. Bloody hell again, Rochi.
I'd really like to hear
stop,
about myself.
Stop.
Yeah.
Just a quickie. Only 2 hours, that's all. I promise. I won't overstay my welcome.
He did an hour.
Like I have been for the last 4 months. This episode in particular is important, and I have to do it now.
I'm skipping around. I'm about done.
Move to the next plateau, if you will. I don't want to jinx it and say what it is. You say, hey, Art Chimko. Hope you're doing well, sir. Welcome back to the stream. I'm back at it.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to him appearing on the show tonight. I'll say, how's that?
All right. I hope it's a fun time for you, sir.
You need me more with $1, says grow a goatee, Aaron, to cover that double chin. Here we are. Oh, I didn't put Karmic on the screen that time. I apologize. My bad. All right, let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, they take care of all of your suppressor needs now in store. Everything you need. You don't need to make multiple stops with the licensing and shit like that. Just go to Midland Armory and have all your suppressor needs taken care of at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Talk to Derek and Tracy today. They'll answer any questions that you may have at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's Midland Armory, All Care Towing. When you have an issue, you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you blow a tire, lucky fella, or anything car related, you need All Care Towing because nobody gets there faster than All Care, whether it's motorcycles all the way up to heavy duty equipment. Nobody is faster than Tim and the team at All Care Towing, so give them a call at 320-253-5203. Have the number in your phone. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. It's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Coyote with $1.99 says, Happy Cinco de Mayo. I'm 104 today. Well, thank you for some of that sweet Social Security money, Coyote. 105 away from today's goal. Finish it off. 105 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Everybody teaming up to knock that out and call it another win for the toe. And, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go to Stoney's today. Have one of their ultimate Bloody Marys, play some pool, play some darts, sit outside on that patio. My God, it's nice out in Minnesota again. have a beer outside, or in Stoney's Garage, the indoor-outdoor bar at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Thursday, 250 cans and bike night with those great food trucks for you to sample at Stoney's in downtown Rockville with live music every single weekend. Right there on Broadway, it's Stoney's. Okay, Johnny, I have the Hank Johnson clip for today that I've been talking about. This is the continued lunacy over immigration. Now, I don't know if you saw the body cam footage of Abreu Garcia.
No.
Trafficking migrants. Oh, yeah. I think that's worth going over. We played it on Rumble Friday.
Okay, good. I definitely want to see that then, because I have not. And that's been one of those things where people are like, well, that's what they say because they need to smear him because he's just a good dad. And I'm like, uh-huh.
Fox News obtained body cam footage of Abreu Garcia arrested, or pulled over. I believe he was arrested too, but pulled over for trafficking migrants. Again, this is the hero of the left, the guy that they've built all this anti-Trump stuff on when it comes to immigration. And again, the Trump administration isn't even doing like severe deporting people just for being illegal immigration.
They're just going after the illegals that are committing crimes beyond being here illegally.
That's it. So now we have the Abreu Garcia. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, the Abreu Garcia body cam footage that Fox News got. Now, amazing. You're saying that you didn't see this on NBC or ABC or CBS or CNN?
No, I have not.
That's fascinating because, I mean, it's readily out there now. It's available through a FOIA request. Crazy that they didn't play it. Let's take a look.
Hello, sir. How are you? Good, and you? All right. Everything good? You got a bunch of people in here, don't you? It's 1 for sick. Yes. Go back to work. Gotcha.
Watch this guy. This guy is shitting his pants the entire time, by the way. Just don't take your eyes off him. So he goes, yeah, we're going back to work. Now, Abreu's going to slip up a couple of times in here. And the first one is with where work is and are they going to work or coming from work?
Where are you working at? Where? Where? San Luis, Missouri. Missouri? Yes, sir. Gotcha. Okay. But I'm from Maryland. Okay. Now, the reason I stopped you, we was running 75 down through here. 75? Yeah. Of course, this is 65 through here. I know. I'm going to 70. Going 70? Yeah. What's the limit right now?
It's funny that when people do that, when they're like, 75, but I was going 70. Hey, retard, you just admitted to the cop you were speeding.
Yeah, dude, this is the only thing you say when they're like, it's 65, it's whatever. I was keeping up with the flow of traffic.
Yeah, I was going as fast as everyone else was. I'm sorry, officer.
70 or 65? It's 65. I can see it, sir. You got all your info? I see the order, the speed limit. I see the...
Do you see the fucking death grip he has on his seatbelt?
Yeah, because he is very, very concerned. What do you think? Is he contemplating, like, running or something?
No,
or
he's
what?
just, like, he's panicking that the cop's going to find out. He hates this slow burn shit. You know, it's kind of like the tension you feel in that No Country for Old Men gas station scene or the Monsieur La Petite scene in Inglourious Bastards. Just this, like, God damn it, can we get to the end of this? You know, the process is fucking killing him because he knows that they're all illegal and they're trafficking these human beings that are in the back of this Suburban.
Yeah, it jumps up and down. Yeah, your driver's license, your registration, and your proof of insurance.
Hey, Johnny, do you think he has those three things?
No, I highly doubt it
You don't-
because I don't think you should be able to have a driver's license as a illegal resident of the country. Like you should. That worries me.
Fair enough.
Oh my God. Okay, sure. The what? The problem with my license, right?
Is that he's fake? It was made by a man with a printer, and he tell me this will fool anybody but a cop, so don't get pulled over. That is the problem I am having, officer.
Now it's suspended, right? It's suspended? Suspended because I have my permanent employment, so like 2 years experience, so I need so right now I waiting the paper for migration for I go to the NBA. So, you know,
I go to the NBA. He's declaring for the draft, this fat fucker? Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
You tell me you got a mean dunk?
Yeah. Should have said baseball. We would have believed it easier. But so now he's admitted to speeding, and he's admitted to driving with a suspended license. So far, Kilmar's fucking crushing it.
Well, thank God he's just a good law-abiding citizen.
That car is my sorry to my boss.
Look, they're not fucking blinking, dude. This person is looking straight forward with dead eyes, not even moving. You would be forgiven for thinking this was a mannequin. Or
if it wasn't for the, like, vaguely picking his nose and wiping it on his pants, yeah, I'd say totally.
He's so nervous, he's shitting his nose.
So where do y'all live at? Where are you living? I live in Maryland. Maryland?
That sounds like a bird.
Whose vehicle is it? What, excuse me? Whose car is it?
Excuse me? Whose car is it? Why the fuck do you need to know, I say?
I picked it up at a Walmart. I don't know.
Yeah.
My boss. Your boss. My boss. Yeah. Where's he live? Where's your boss live? My boss right now is staying in Maryland, but he lives in Texas. Okay. Houston, Texas.
In Missouri for work.
He's all over the place. They're coming from Texas, so you know that's, border state and all that, big crossing. They're going to Missouri for work, so everybody commutes to work in Missouri from Texas. And then he lives in Maryland. So this guy lives in Maryland, does his work in Texas, and then drives to Missouri to keep doing his work. It's like, bro, have a backstory ready. Jesus Christ. I mean, the truth will not always set you free.
Have you got the proof of insurance? Yeah, I don't know where to put it. My boss.
Hey, Johnny, do you think that vehicle's insured?
No.
No? Okay, me neither. I was feeling racist.
Let me call.
Again, if you're just joining us, this is Kilmar Obreu Garcia.
Totally not trafficking people.
Yeah, the body cam back in 2022 where he's trafficking migrants as the innocent, decent father he is.
And the same Justice Department that's keeping files on this.
So where are you guys coming from right now? Where are you coming from? From San Luis. So I work in San Luis.
Wait a minute. There we go. There's another contradiction. So at the beginning, he said he's going to San Luis for work. Mm-hmm. Now he says he's coming from San Luis. Interesting.
So right now, finished. That place finished. So I go back to the house for Maryland. Next week, I go maybe tonight.
Officer points at this guy. And why is he shitting himself? Can you explain that to me, sir?
I mean, can't they talk to the person in the passenger side?
I thought you was going to Missouri. The next project, I told you, the next project next week is everybody going to Niceville. The next project, Okay.
Classic tactic that cops use. Just let them talk. You don't have to ask too many questions. You don't have to talk very long yourself. Just let them keep going.
Yeah. What do y'all do?
Huh? What kind of work is it?
It's construction.
I'm in the construction business.
Painting, drywall, everything like that.
Does anybody else have a driver's license?
Driver's license?
Yeah.
No. So all the other 7 or 8 people in the car, they don't have a driver's license, and in no way is that a red flag.
Well, I'm sure they have an ID. It's not like those are hard to get.
Oh, sure.
Nobody.
Only me, sir.
Can you find your insurance?
Si pueden buscar el insurance.
I can hear him smile.
You say?
Your insurance. Can you find it?
I call my boss because I don't know where put the car.
Okay.
Black people are watching this video getting so jealous. They're like, you know how many times I've been shot in this video digging around?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back here and run your license and stuff real quick, okay? I'll be right back.
So now this officer is going to talk to another officer. Believe it or not, Johnny, this officer doesn't catch on to the trafficking thing yet.
Really?
No.
Back.
He thinks he's got a speeder with no proof of insurance.
How dark are your windows?
Huh?
How dark's the back windows?
Window?
Stand by. How dark are they?
The color.
Yeah.
From Texas is good.
From Texas, it's good. No, we're fine. Trust me. That's not the question he asked. He asked how dark are your windows.
How many rows have you got in here? 4?
Where?
4 seats? 4 rows of seats?
Yeah, it's three seats. Yeah, with him. Yeah.
Did y'all put an extra one in?
So they installed a 4th row so they could smuggle more people into the country?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, so they put like a bench in there or something.
Huh? Did y'all put another one in?
No.
Did it come like this?
Yeah, you know the 4-row Suburban.
No, I don't actually.
Oh, it's because it doesn't. It's not.
It's
real.
usually like the 2 thing, and it's like the 3rd one is a stow and go thing usually now.
The truck.
I've never seen one with that many seats in it.
Do you hear me? What you say? It's my boss.
I said I've never seen one with that many seats.
Oh,
in
really?
It. Yeah. That's why I was asking if you'd put an extra one in.
His boss is going to be so fucking pissed. Like, don't you ever put me on the phone with the cops ever again, you fucking retard. You want me talking to the police? Get the fuck out of it. You go to jail for this. I don't go to jail for this shit.
Well, he's not calling his actual boss.
No.
Like they saying like this.
Okay.
You know what you got, right? You know what you got here, right?
No.
He's hauling these people for money, is what he's doing. But sometimes they commingle dope.
No, but
there's 8 people in there.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know that. They put an extra row of seats in there.
Yeah. So he's getting paid to all these people, probably to Maryland, I would.
So there you go. That's their hero. That's Kilmar Abreu Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a little Holland for side money, as it were. Approachable with $1 says, can we start timeouting people for stupid questions? Your weaker chin is obviously the flabby one that hangs down a little farther than the other. Oh, shit.
I love this show.
Coltrane with $1 says, did you see my post on Towboys about you hiding your chins when you drive? I did see someone was driving next to me and they took a picture. And I was just going like this. I wasn't trying to hide my chin, but I was just going like this.
Yeah.
And they took a picture of me, the bastards. Zen Man with $5 says, I imagine they added the 4th row like the old Rambler station wagons. It's facing out the back window behind the 3rd row. Oh, okay. And Vamped. Whoops. Vamped with $9.99 says, for Katie number 1, Katie number 2 can blow it out her back. Oh my goodness. Vamp throwing in $10 for Katie 1.
But now we've got a bidding war for the Katies. This is nice.
Yes, we do. I fucked up the numbering, I just realized. So Katie 1 just got an extra $10, so that puts her at 30. Stephanie is in first at $50. Redbird is in second at 23. Katie, oh no, I'm sorry. Now Katie 1 is at, oh, Jesus, now I got to do all kinds of moving. That's how it works on Mondays. There's a lot of moving shit around on Mondays, my friends.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Redbird is now in third. And boom. There we go. All right. So we got Stephanie in first at 50, Katie 1 at 30, Redbird at 23, and Katie 2 at 20. That now puts us just $90 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Go ahead and knock out that last 90. And thank you to Vamped for the $10 on behalf of one of the Katies. Now Katie 2 could use a little help. Or fuck both of them and get yourself on the leaderboard. Why the hell not? But $90 from a perfect look on a Monday. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants if you'd like to contribute to our program. Nice little run there. Do you want to see the picture someone grabbed of me driving around?
Yeah.
By the way, totally doesn't make me uncomfortable to have people just taking pictures of me.
While you're driving your car?
Yeah. I look on Towboys one day this weekend and somebody's like, hey, I was just driving past Aaron. And do they say hello to me?
No.
No. They don't honk and go, hey, how's it going, man? I'm like, hey. You know, it was nice. The guy at Taco John's last week. Oh, hey, I'm a big fan of your show. Thank you. The guy at Freddy's last week. Hey, you're Aaron Imholt. I thought you looked familiar. The guy at McDonald's, same thing. You know what that made me realize? I'm going to way too much fucking fast food.
Do they recognize you because you're Aaron from Steel Toe? Or are they like, oh, yeah, you, the bottomless pit is returned? Like, I mean, either could be true. Because I just realized you're saying all these fast food places are recognize you. I'm like, I'm seeing a pattern here. Maybe you're just a habitual fast food customer.
2 out of the 3 said, I love your show. So 2 out of 3.
Consider what you do when you get your food to be a show, though.
Maybe.
Is that
so?
Maybe
Here's
the whole production of you eating.
Coltrane, LOL. He covers his chins while he drives, and it's me just looking like that.
He's trying to alpha male up. He's like, yep, that's probably a fan.
Fucking no, but really, thank God that he didn't get me how I usually am, because it would have been me just belting out some gay song.
I fucking called it.
It would have been. And by the way, I terrible news. The new Eric Church album, mid. I like the song "Hands at Time." That was a good one on there, and I like the song "Bleed on Paper." And there's a song called "Johnny."
Oh yay! Those don't ever suck.
Johnny is a good song, but the rest, not that great.
She says.
No, Johnny is actually, it's kind of a song about how society is dog shit, and we need Johnny to go back down to Georgia and fight the devil with his fiddle and whatnot. It's kind of a Devil Went Down to Georgia tribute about how fucked society is.
I was on board until I had to do something. Yeah, all right.
You have to hop up on a stump and play a fiddle.
Well, I'm out of practice, but that latter part could happen. The first part, I'm going to need help. Is a trampoline involved?
Eric with $2 says, did you watch Canelo versus Skull? No, I didn't, but it ended up being a more competitive fight than it was supposed to be. And it looks like we're getting Canelo versus Bud Crawford in September in Las Vegas. God, those are 2 of my favorite fighters of all time. I might have to see. That might be a little steep for me to go to, but I'd like to go to one before I die. One big fight. Thank you to Eric for the $2. Oh, and he also asked me, did I see Chrissy Mayer at the Kentucky Derby this weekend?
I don't know. Is she a big fan of horse racing?
He's saying that. He's trying to say that.
I mean, doesn't she live in New York?
Trying to say that she looks like a horse.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, like the Kentucky Derby happens in Kentucky. If she lives in New York, you'd be much more likely to find her, I would say, that at the Kentucky Derby, more likely to find her around like Central Park.
Churchill Downs in Kentucky is where.
Yeah, so I would say
Kentucky Derby.
Again, Central Park, like in pulling a carriage, is probably a better spot.
Belmont Stakes is the other leg of the Triple Crown, and then the final is the Preakness. And I'm sure during all 3 of those, we will get Chrissy Mayer jokes.
Cool.
cool. No, to answer your question, I did not see that this weekend. Someone says if we knock out the $90, can we ban Citizen M? Sure, fucking go for it. You guys contribute. I'll do whatever you want. But we're $90 away, and we've got an hour left. We're looking pretty good. Let's rally up and knock out that 90 and call it a perfect Monday. Thanks, guys. Democrat Hank Johnson. So we showed you the Garnier Fructis. What's his name? Abreu Garcia. We showed you the body cam footage of the police pulling him over for trafficking migrants. Remember, he's supposed to be this innocent guy who's a good dad and a good husband, even though his wife's had to get restraining orders against him and has dramatic 911 calls that people have played where he's a fucking lunatic. But he's a good guy, and he should have never been deported. And the left totally doesn't have this culturally manipulative habit of purposely picking really shitty, really terrible guys to be their mascots so that if you argue against them, you're a racist. And if you argue for them, you look insane. And now the racists and the insane people can fight each other instead of banding together to fight the fact that you guys are all doing insider trading and making a shitload of money unfairly. Abreu Garcia is the latest guy in that move. And this is Congressman Hank Johnson. Now, it's very difficult sometimes to tell the manipulators and the game players versus the retarded true believers. Now, Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer,
game players,
all game players.
Right.
I think Jasmine Crockett's a game player because she went to Rhodes University. She's very well studied. She talks like a retard, but I think that's on purpose. Laura Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene, I don't think are game players. I think they're both dumb. AOC, I think, is dumb, and she's for real.
I think she's a puppet, but yeah, okay.
I think in terms of game players, you're looking on the Republican side, you're looking at Mike Johnson, Mitch McConnell, guys like that. Those are game players. I don't know if this Hank Johnson is a game player or he's just a dipshit, but if he's a game player, he's putting on a really good front as a dipshit. This is him talking about immigration on the House floor. And was it Ellie Goulding who did the poem? First they came for the gypsies or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know who
that
did
whole
the original poem, but it was again about World War II. And then
go ahead and Google while we're watching this. Who wrote the First They Came for Me author? And then interrupt with that. Here's Hank Johnson talking about the Mexicanos.
First they came for the Latinos outside of the Home Depots.
You see what I mean by it's the perfect example?
Martin Niemöller?
Oh, I wasn't even close. Martin Niemöller. Okay. Ellie Goulding.
Yeah, I don't know where.
Did I just pick a random Jew name? What a racist.
Yeah.
Ellie Goulding. Oh, no, that's an English singer-songwriter who's 38 years old. Boy, am I fucking dumb. How did that name get in my head? Okay, let's go back to Mr. Johnson here. He says, first they came for the Latino Home Depot people.
Outside of the Home Depots, trying to get work so that they could feed their families. And I didn't say anything about it because I'm not a Latino at the Home Depot.
Dude, this shit is now indistinguishable from like Saturday Night Live or sketch shows.
Right. It's beautiful. We have become the fucking, what's the name of that movie? Idiocracy.
If you would have done this as a bit in the 90s on SNL, it would have fucking killed. Because we were smarter back then.
Then they came for the Hispanic-looking folks, wearing hats backward with tattoos.
You mean the gangbangers?
By the way, look back here. I don't ever want to be called weak-chinned again. Homeboy back here got nothing.
Older face over there.
Holy shit.
To El Salvador. And I didn't say anything about that because
I wear my hats forward.
I don't wear my hair backward.
Oh my God, he really did it. I was being, you see what I mean? It's indistinguishable from satire. I made the joke that I didn't speak up because I wear my hat forwards. And then he fucking said the thing.
I don't wear my hat backward. Like,
Oh,
boy.
shit.
And I don't have any tattoos, and I don't look like a Latino. Then they came for the Latinas at home taking care of the children.
Oh, God, no, not this.
Wait, when have they done that?
There is a pair of parents that got deported, and they're apparently part of Tren de la Agua or whatever.
Okay.
The father, the kid didn't, by the way. They had an anchor baby. The baby's here, and they left, I guess.
Okay, that was sweet of us.
Yeah, right. The father was apparently running a torture house, and the mom was turning out women for essaying and prostitution.
She was a sex trafficker.
Right.
Okay.
But again, that's who he's referencing. And then
But I did not speak up for her because I was not pimping hoes.
Dude, that would be hilarious if he did that.
He scooped up the Latinas and the children, some of whom were American citizens. One of whom...
Look at fucking old elbow tats over here in the Congress. Jesus
yeah, dude,
Christ.
she's got tattoos. She should be making this speech.
Broken-brained liberal. That's what I'm going to guess.
Was receiving treatment for cancer. They swept them up.
I did not say anything because I'm not a child with cancer.
Took them off.
I am not Caillou.
Deported them. And I didn't say anything about it because I'm not a Latina. I'm not a little child who's an American citizen. Then they came back for the students studying on the college campuses.
What the fuck are these two things right here? What are these little white nodules?
You notice he didn't say he didn't have cancer?
Right.
Uh-oh.
And then they came for the college students. And I did not say anything. Because I have pages who are college students and I sexually
The only problem
harass
is you
them.
guys have been saying something this whole fucking time.
Yeah. It's not like you guys haven't been standing up for these people. Like, I didn't say anything. You won't shut the fuck up about it.
We've been telling you you're wrong because this guy's, again, committed crimes.
Yeah.
We're here on student visas. They sent jackbooted thugs wearing masks.
And I did say something because I am a thug, motherfucker.
To pick them up.
At least they were wearing masks. That's healthy. They weren't trying to spread any diseases. Dr. Fauci would be proud.
Them thousands
I'm
of
hoping
miles
that's a
away
reflection or it's growing.
Put them in a private for-profit detention center where they languish at taxpayer expense. And I didn't say anything about it because I'm not a student on a foreign visa.
Jesus Christ, this guy. And then they came for bread-baking gentlemen between the ages of 22 and 37 with pigmentation problems in their eye, which leads to the color being off from left eye to right eye, and who also have psoriasis. And I did not say anything because I am not a bread manufacturer of the age of 22 to 37 with pigmentation problems in my eye and psoriasis.
And then they came for the LGBTs, and I said nothing because I am not a booty pirate. Like, I'm just keep it going.
And
sir.
then they came for the blacks, and we didn't need anyone to speak for us because we stay strapped, gang all day, motherfucker.
Then they came and arrested a white female judge.
What? I know, I'm fucking pissed. Oh, female. Never mind. I was...
Yeah, they
State
arrested
court
her because she
judge.
was breaking the law.
She was harboring gang members.
Presiding over her courtroom and the litigants therein.
She was harboring
managing the
gang
affairs
members
of her court.
Can you say the part?
They came and arrested her and walked her.
For what?
To jail.
For what?
And I didn't say anything then because...
Fuck that white bitch.
I'm not a judge, a white female judge.
Oh, he really did go fuck that white bitch.
I'm not a white bitch.
We can't make jokes with this guy because he keeps saying them.
Court.
Damn it.
But then they came for me. And I looked around and there was nobody left because I had remained silent and they had taken everybody off.
Boy, that was the shittiest version of that poem ever. First of all, even if you had said something and stopped all that, they still would have been able to take you because none of those people could speak up for you in English.
Also, I don't know if you know this or not. The other reason they took those people was the committing crimes part.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Like, we're supposed to follow the laws of our society, yet we're supposed to be okay with the fact that these people are allowed to come here and not do that. And, like, I'm tired of the bar being as low as, well, just show me an innocent illegal immigrant. No.
Right.
Let's just start with are they here legally? Did they knowingly enter the country in a way that is illegal? Yeah, no fucks given. That's where my bar is.
Yeah. Dive Bar with $2 says Hank Johnson is also the guy who thinks islands can tip over. Yeah. That's the guy who said
he said Guam was going to tip over into the sea.
Right. Angel Roll says, wouldn't it be funny taking his food order? It takes forever for him to finish a thought. I would like a sandwich. On that sandwich, I would like turkey. I would like the bread to be pumpernickel rye with provolone cheese and Dijon mustard.
Sir, this is a McDonald's.
I would like a pickle on the side.
It just must.
Shut up. I'm trying to order food. And I would like fried chicken. All right, that's all I need. $90 away from today's goal. Let's do it. Let's finish it up. We're almost there for today. $90 away on the old tote. Thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Zenman with another $1 says, wait, all the Latinos, Latinas, gangbangers, and white female judges are gone? I'll have a Coke.
I'll have a Coke then. I like that.
Thank you very much. Tim Bollinger with $1 says, Friday is almost here. Proof is coming. Ooh. Bunch of heterosexual males gathering in a hotel room to talk about jizz. Sounds like a real own for me. Veldrain with $1 says, then they came for the Latinx, and I said nothing because I am not fruit, nor my cake. All right. Thank you guys very much. Tim, I'm sorry to make a fool out of you, but you kind of set yourself up for that one. $85 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Keep it going. Almost there. $5-10 at a time will be easy enough. Again, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rant. I am not fruit, nor my cake. It's the nor that sells it more than anything else. I have Owen Benjamin.
Oh, boy. What did he do?
I not only have Owen Benjamin, but I have a fact check that proves that this is true. Owen Benjamin went on a podcast recently, and they talked about how Meta pays their editors and their moderators on Facebook and Instagram. I had to look this up because this sounded like some old Owen bullshit, and you never know when he's kidding or not.
Mm-hmm.
This turned out to be 100% true, and there's actually a CBS 60 Minutes clip that confirms this. Owen takes a lot of enjoyment in telling this story of how Facebook and Instagram pay their moderators.
Dude, the funniest thing is all the hate speech monitors are in Africa, and they literally got paid in Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Now, does that sound like something Owen would just say?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. They literally paid the African moderators for Facebook in KFC.
So they like they airdropped him KFC for moderating Facebook?
Oh, bro, they have KFC in Africa. I mean, Jesus, let's not be racist.
Wow.
They got KFC in Africa. If they're going to have any fast food in Africa, I mean, think about it.
They got Kentucky Fried Chicken. I know they had chickens, and I imagine they could fry them, but I didn't realize KFC had branched out that far.
Yeah, they don't just burn them in a fire ring to tell you what the weather's going to be next week.
Here is your pet bird.
They don't just shake their foot bones to get rid of your cancer. They actually,
Have you seen the quits on 60 Minutes?
No, they didn't.
They don't just put their leg bones through their noses.
I mean, they still do that part too, though, right?
They do, but that's just they do more with the chicken.
Right. Okay. I'd hate to lose because like sometimes people are like, hey, we want to branch out, we want to do the new thing. It's like, yeah, but don't forget what made you great. You know what I mean? Like,
so my thing is now we have to knock out this $85 because if we don't, I'm just a racist. If we knock out the $85, I did it for a reason.
I get you.
On 60 Minutes, they talk about how they were paid in Kentucky Fried Chicken. Swear to God.
This can't be
and
real.
those were the people, the head of Facebook.
This can't be real.
Imagine like a black
How
guy.
are you not going to laugh at that?
You got to laugh at that.
And
like
they really do like fried chicken.
They love it. I'm also
Wait, there it is. There it is for the AI.
I'm growing
right there.
cotton, too, this year. I'm literally growing cotton.
Does the worker get paid for those extra 3 months?
No.
KFC. What? They get KFC and Coca-Cola.
They used to say, thank you. They get you a bottle of soda and KFC chicken. 2 pieces. That is it.
Okay.
They give you a bottle of soda and 2 pieces of chicken. Oh, my God.
And I'll be honest, hearing it in the African accent sells it.
I need to get that clip later. I need that sound drop.
We say, when they say the gay F word, we delete the post, and then they give us 2 pieces of chicken and a bottle of Coca-Cola. It is so nice.
Oh, my God. The horror shows that those people went through, the moderators. The stuff they had to read.
$1 from Hulkamash says, is that your favorite sandwich order, fatty? That hurts. Hurts my feelings. I like mayo. Chad Buzamok says, don't forget the double chins. You'd be a racist with double chins if you don't knock out the goal. Thank you. Thank you.
I really started something today.
I didn't want to, I didn't want to leave anything off the table.
Okay.
So I'm glad that you guys could help. Eric with $2 says Social Network 2 based Zuckerberg, right? I mean, the Africans fucking suck at negotiating their salaries. It's terrible. All right, you guys have it down to $80 now today. Veldrain with $1 says Kenya fried chicken. The secret is the 13 herbs and spices that make up over 50% of the flavor. God damn it. $80 away. Tim with $1 says it's not about the semen. It's more about the man who ate it. Yeah, because that happened, Tim. Again, failing event, over-promising, never delivering. The fact that you're not used to it by now just makes me laugh harder. Keep telling yourself it's not a gay thing. Go ahead. Keep telling yourself it's not an obsession. It's fine. And I will reiterate, Tim, my feelings on the matter. Ooh, I bet you we don't even hit go live on Monday. By the way, when you're telling people we're all going to gather into a basic hotel room, a bunch of big, fat, sweaty guys are going to get into a hotel room and you're not allowed to film or record because we don't want what happens in the room getting out. I'm sorry, you're gay.
Yeah, dude, that sounds remarkably gay. I'm sorry. That's
Tim,
not...
Tim, no offense. Not the own you think it is, buddy. At least not on this side.
Honey, what are you doing whacking off that guy? I'm doing it for work.
Turn off your goddamn phone. I'm owning Aaron.
Is his name Aaron? No, the guy's picture who I'm looking at while I jerk him off is.
Tim, stop jacking off with your obese diabetic friends and get back to bed.
Oh, my God.
I'm just kidding. These guys don't have wives. All right, guys, let's do $80 away from today's goal. Knock it out, and let's call it a win for the toe. We got about a half hour left. You guys have done a great job today. Let's finish the rest of it up. A Chinese resident decided that he'd had enough of black tourists in his neighborhood. We have this clip. Did you hear what she just said?
No.
One more time.
The audio is not coming through.
Go back to your country. Go back to your country, nigger.
Wow. I am gonna say this.
She went from a 6 to an 8.
I'm telling you, man, Asian ladies are beautiful.
I didn't realize how fucking base they were. I apologize.
Well, fuck, dude. Actually, that's not even a joke. But no, they kind of like have this attitude over there, I think, because of, again, like Johnny Somali and the copycat assholes that do it. Like,
it's my favorite band, by the way. My favorite swing band.
Johnny Somali and the copycat assholes that do it.
Copycat assholes, yeah.
We don't welcome black people. Black people should go. Go back to Africa. You look so fucking ugly with your dark skin color.
I love that China still hasn't blocked steel toe in their country so we can get fans. You go back to Africa. It would be another win for the toe.
Go back to your country. Nigger, 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 nigger. Do you eat watermelon?
Fuck off.
Dude, man, when Chinese people unload, this is something that, like, you don't see it a lot. Like, you have to know people that let you in on, like, no, they're like horribly racist, just not to your face. And then like, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is just kind of their sentiment. They don't care for you
a little bit. Rebecca, thank you for the $5. $75 away from today. Knock it out. Keep it going.
Your country. Nigger, 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 nigger. Do you eat watermelon? I'm going to send this to my boyfriend because he's white and he's your master.
I'm going to send this to my boyfriend. He's white. He's your master.
And there's a dude walking by, like, literally, like, what am I missing out on?
He was about to go in and say, "Hi, honey, how are you?" And then he heard her talking to a bunch of black guys about how he's your master. And he's like, "I don't know this bitch. I'm walking by for a little bit."
Keep walking.
Letting this shit cool down.
Oh, wait, never mind that. Maybe that is her boyfriend.
How about the fact that she went on that tirade and then just turned around in her beautiful dress and walked out?
And it looked like she was filming it to post on TikTok. I wonder about the world you live in where you're like, no, I have this from my point of view where, as far as I can tell, there's some people sitting there, and I just go off on them, and I'm like, no, you need to go back to your country. You're ugly. You're black.
Jesus Christ.
Do you eat watermelon? I mean, let's be fair. Watermelon is effing delicious. It doesn't matter what color you are. That's just a goddamn good fruit.
Dead Game says, cute little beanpole. Everybody just finds her adorable. Jesus. Hulkamash,
my little soy sauce queen is amazing.
This is funny. Hulkamash. Oh no, this is bad. Hulkamash a baby with $1 says, "I thought your favorite swing band was 5 Starving Kids." Did I mention I was an absolute piece of shit in my former life?
Which is why I find it so weird how liberally you morally judge others. It's amazing.
It is a little. It's a little iffy.
It's almost like some sort of weird, like, God laid joke on the rest of us. Like, and now he's going to judge you.
Hobo just writes, "Well done." Das Optic Nerve, nice. All right, how about you throw a couple of bucks behind those nices, assholes? $75.
Sam Joe writing in, where can I get the address to my future wife?
$75 away from today's goal. Finish it off. Not much left. Papa Shab says, good luck combing Chinese social media for 1 billion potential matches. And thank you, Rebecca, for that $5. If I didn't thank you earlier, I appreciate it. Just a few more $5 drops, and we've got this thing knocked out. Mm-hmm. Hey, Johnny, you want to see the worst way to possibly escape from a robbery?
Sure.
So this guy committed some shoplifting on the second floor of a mall. And in order to get away from security and the police, he decided to take an immediate detour. And let's see how it went. Here we go.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
Oh! Oh! Oh, he's scared now.
Okay, what's the first body part I thought of there was ribs.
I thought head.
Really? Let's go back.
Just because, like, you're not going to feel the ribs as much.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, his head did smack against the...
He cracked his noodle.
Oh, boy.
That fish ain't swimming straight for at least a couple of days.
He wants to get up and run away. But, he's not doing...
Oh, my God.
Oh, he got stanky leg?
He broke his leg, yeah. Is his neck...
You won't make the sacrifice play. You won't steal the Rolex and let the other guy climb over you.
And now the cop just walks over to him slowly. He's just like, all right, let's go. That's enough. All right. Pack it in. Let's call it. That hurt a little bit. Looks like it stung. Oof.
He was trying to get in there so he could blend in with all the other customers that are splayed out on the floor, cradling their head.
Not at all the best way to go about robbing a store. Grand Poobah says that's using your head.
Dude, oh man. How do you not? If you're going to make a move like that, you can't have any like apprehension or fear. You got to be ready to land. Like he was so afraid of it. He wasn't ready for what he let go.
But how do you land? Like what's the appropriate way to land?
Legs loose, most of your joints somewhat bent, so you kind of cushion. You're not hitting this and not hurting something. You're taking over almost a 10-foot fall if it's an actual full story.
Bigot on socialist media says I could watch that 100 times. Chad Buzamok says Johnny, welcome him to the Crutches Club.
He's gonna be rolling around in a wheelchair pretty soon.
That's you. Oh, Grand Poobah says that's using your head. I'll see myself out. Hobo Chili Recipe writes, new from the Mall of America, Somali air assault. Yeah, at least they're throwing themselves off the balcony this time.
Yeah, as long as they're volunteering to do it. That's what makes it such a guilty or an innocent pleasure to have, is because nobody made this guy commit, what was it, shoplifting, and nobody made him do this escape. He chose these things. We get to enjoy them.
Well, we got $10 from, is this Wally World with $10? Says, for my girl, Katie number 2. All right, so Katie number 2 is now in third at $30.
Okay.
Well, tied for second, technically. And Redbird is now in fourth.
Okay.
At 23. All right, so that's going to put us $65 away from today's goal. Thank you, Wally World. Come on, guys. We got 20 minutes left to knock out that last $65. You guys have been awesome. You are awesome. Let's make it perfect for today. We're starting another streak. I know we're 11 of 12 consecutive perfect weeks, but I think now we're 4, 5, and 11. I think we're at 5 perfect weeks now. So I'd like to see that keep going. So $65 away, throw in a few bucks, gift a few memberships on YouTube or on Rumble. I'd appreciate it. $65 away from today. All of the links are in the chat. Donate however you'd like to. Thank you very much for supporting this show. I got all this water I'm drinking and all this fasting. I got to pee one more time, and then we're going to rally it up here. I've got a trip down memory lane for some Minnesotans, and then I've got some real fucked up shit for the 8 o'clock hour stories, including one that's just titled These Retards. So I'll be right back. Johnny, you take over. More in a moment.
Okay. All right. So he's gonna go use the restroom again. This worries me for this man's bladder. I gotta say, I've been sitting here this whole time. I've cleared just one of these, and it's like what? Does it say on the bottom? Does not. It's like I don't know. I'd say maybe a good 26 ounces of water altogether. Or yeah, and I'm good, at least for the next 20 minutes, I should imagine. That's not a good sign. I'm worried about him. The fasting and everything else. Now he's peeing all the time like a racehorse. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's the one who mentioned roids. He brought up roids, and then I noticed the double chin. Is he looking puffier in the face? Somebody juicing. Get that little extra oomph. That's why he's peeing all the time. Screwing with all this shit. This isn't a good thing. I'll have to tell him. Probably. All right. I'm going to be on today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time if you want to join the show. I'll be on with my friend Digger. He's still going? Good God, man. How much water did you drink?
That was
while
a
you
bit
were
of a
here?
fire hose, I have to be honest.
Wow.
Well, when I'm fasting, I'm drinking so much water because otherwise, if I don't do the water, I start to get a little
hungry?
Yeah, a little hungry, a little loopy, whatever.
Okay.
It helps. It helps.
Yeah.
Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, not all K-pop is bad. Start at a minute. Oh, boy.
This worries me. No, that's an opinion, sir.
Wait, fuck Boozamock. Boozamock's a mod now, and he just pinned a message that I'm on a Coke break. Fucker. $65 away from today. Thank you, guys. You son of a bitch. That was funny. All right, let's go to Veldrain. Start at $1. He says, not all K-pop is bad. I have a feeling this is about to be really fucking racist. Let's take a look. 1 minute. All right. I don't think you're supposed to say that.
Does it mean something different in their language?
Maybe that lady in the restaurant was just trying to say hi.
I'd even go a step further and say he meant it as a term of affection. Oh, dude.
Oh, God. You know what? I'm not going to fast anymore. This fasting thing was working for me getting back down to 215. I'm going to stop now. Because now I got approachable going, the last time there was someone on the show taking this many bathroom breaks in a day, they weren't going to the bathroom to use the toilet. They were using the counter. I'm suspicious.
Well, I did say... you're looking a little swolled up there, and I made the chin joke. Is it a roids thing? Are you popping roids in the show?
Mick Buster says water to wash down the farm stems. Numero uno says, how dare you, Buzamaki was just upstairs grabbing a piece of bacon. Fuck you, the bacon thing was never a lie. We were making candied bacon that night. I don't know where you got the idea that was a lie. I just wasn't at home. We were doing it somewhere else. Jesus
Candied
Christ.
bacon. What are you talking about?
My ex-wife was a faggot. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I'm not talking about the Colombian kind, more the Pillsbury kind. $65 away from today. Guys, we need to move, and we need to move quick. You guys have gotten us down real far, and it's actually been a pretty easy ride there. So don't make us struggle in the last 20 minutes here. Let's throw in a few bucks and get this thing all hammered out. This was a quick one that I wanted to go over. I was at this event that happened now, how long ago was it? 24.
Jesus Christ, 24 years ago?
24 years ago. The Twins were playing the Yankees at the Metrodome, and it was a Wednesday. It was $1 a dog night. And that was a good time to bring your family. And my dad brought my buddy Donnie and I. We went to the game. We sat out in left field. It was like $10 tickets to sit out in lower left field and $1 a dog. So it was easy to bring your family out to the game. So we went, and Chuck Knobloch was playing left field for the Yankees. Chuck Knobloch left the Twins. He was our second baseman, won a World Series with us in 91. He left and signed with the Yankees for big money, and every time he came back to town, we booed the shit out of him. We hated Chuck Knobloch. Well, on this night, it got a little weird. People started throwing beer bottles at Chuck Knobloch. They started throwing batteries at Chuck Knobloch. it got really fucking wild. And my buddy and I we're what, 14 years old.
Oh, so I'm sure you didn't join in.
No. And my dad is kind of like worried about us because there's Yankee fans fist fighting Twins fans out in left field. Then the PA director came out and he said, if the Minnesota Twins fans don't stop throwing things out in left field, the umpire will force the Twins to forfeit the game and hand it to the Yankees. So then some fucking Yankee fan threw a beer bottle out onto the field and Twins fans started beating the living shit out of the guy. Like it got
because he was trying to get the game thrown.
Yeah, it got wild. So Tom Kelly, our manager at the time, had to get on the PA system. They interrupted the game several times, and he had to get on the PA system to like yell at us. We got lectured by Tom Kelly to knock it off.
Behavior of some fans in left field nearly caused a forfeit.
Look at that. And all because Chuck Knobloch, who used to play for the Twins, was in left field for the Yankees, and we thought he was a piece of shit sellout.
Well, the thing is, it's not like he gets to necessarily choose to stay. If the team chooses to sell him, what's he supposed to do? Go, no, I ain't leaving.
Well, no, he wanted to leave because he wasn't going to re-sign with the team.
Oh.
So he went to the Yankees for bigger money.
During a 12-minute delay in the 6th inning, Tom Kelly intervened. I've never seen a major league manager do this.
Oh, yeah, he came out to left field, too, to the warning track. We got to be real close to Tom Kelly, who won 2 World Series with the Twins, and he lectured us from left field.
Basically out there pleading.
The game was delayed again in the 8th. More than 40 fans were ejected, and the Twins' 4-2 victory over the Yankees took a back seat to the absence of Minnesota Nice. The incident with Knobloch is number 47 on the countdown of the Minnesota Twins' top 100 Metrodome moments.
Yeah, that was. Hey, but we won. We beat that fucking commie Knobloch.
That shows it, guys. Just be real dicks to the other team and throw shit on the field. We'll win all the baseball games.
See, like, if I wouldn't have been, like, 14 and scared shitless, that would have been a fun game to be at.
So you were scared shitless the whole time?
We were a little nervous. Yeah, it got pretty...
That you were going to catch a beating or what?
Well, it just got weird that you were going to get pelted with something, that they were going to cancel the game, whatever. It got weird. It got weird. $65 away from today's goal. Guys, we got about 15 minutes left. Let's go. Let's get that last 65 in. If you're feeling generous, throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, gifted memberships, what have you. Let's go and let's get this thing hammered out. $65 away from a win on the toe. I wanted to show you guys this. Here's a holy shit moment. So an airplane was having engine problems in Los Angeles. It had an emergency. It had to come down. It had to land, and it needed to find just any safe patch of land where it might be able to make a reasonable landing. They found a golf course in Los Angeles.
How big was this plane?
Little one engine. Little tiny
okay.
guy.
I was thinking like a jetliner or something with the rash of airline mishaps.
Oh no,
I
they'd
was
be
thinking
fucked.
like a 747, and I was like, dog leg ain't
No,
gonna be
they'd
big
be
enough.
fucked. Let's go ahead and check this out. Now, if they tore up that grass, I want to send his ass a bill because, you know, some of us need to play. And, like, this isn't like this is a safe landing either. Like, you got trees you could get fucked up by. You got, like, this is by no means a clear path.
Hey. I'm not moving. I'm not fucking...
Look at how close it got to that guy. Kudos to that guy for having the balls to stick it out. That's how you know he's probably white. Because, you know, black people are always filming the ground and shit, and they're always like they're moving the phone around everywhere.
This guy's like, no, I'm gonna focus on the shot.
Yeah. Oh, in the bunker. Oh, it's gonna be hard to get out of there.
Sand trap.
Into the sand trap. Oh. Hate to see it.
Are they okay?
Hey, asshole, I'm trying to tee off. Jeez, you know what? I don't think they have enough bunkers at this course, by the way.
Can you call a mulligan on account of the plane coming in? Like, hey, I need to retry my shot.
Depends on how my shot got hit. If I drilled it down the fairway, I'd say, no, that's fine. But yeah, if I fucked it up and shanked it. Oh, yeah, it was totally the airplane. Look at this, dude. They could have hit that tree right there. They could have clipped the hill and flipped over. They could have hit the fucking pro shop right here. They could have jacked a cart, hit that little outbuilding. I mean, that's pretty good work.
It is pretty good.
I mean, it's not Sully in the Hudson.
No, and I might be wrong about this, but if I'm not mistaken, my brother is a pilot. I think one of the first things they do when you train to be a pilot is they do glider runs.
Really?
Just like you get a feel for how the plane moves.
Leo with $1 says, this is nothing. Come to Philly. My husband and I will take you to a game. Be sure to wear Minnesota shit. It'll go real well. Yeah, no. I remember 2017. You don't wear the other team's shit to the games in Philly. 10 minutes left in today's show. $65 away. Pretty please and thank you. If you feel like donating to the show, it would help a lot. We'd like to knock out our first goal of the week and have Monday go smoothly. 65 away. Everybody throw in 10 or 20. Let's get this thing hammered out in the next 10 minutes. I don't care what platform it is. Go ahead and chip in. We'll keep going. These guys are, there's two kinds of Canadians. There's the frilly, gay, liberal Canadians, and then there's the redneck Canadians. This next clip we're going to show you, because we're trying to just do some quick hitters for the next 10 minutes so we can knock out this 65 and not start the week behind. Sorry, I'm already thinking about the evening show.
It's all good.
This clip is a couple of redneck Canadians. These are the kinds that would probably vote against a Trudeau. Then we got a crop sprayer. A couple of guys who don't want to wait behind the crop sprayer. Now, wait until you see. Now they're going to put the camera on themselves. Wait until you see what gave them the courage to pull that off.
Well, but you said redneck.
Yeah.
What's redneck? So far, I have to say, this is ballsy. Ballsy. This is not particularly redneck, sir.
This is some hillbilly shit. This is some reckless redneck shit right here. No?
I don't know if it's met the redneck requirement yet.
All right, well, wait. Maybe the next part will.
No fucking way! No.
How about now?
All right, we are getting a lot warmer.
Are we closer? All right.
Oh, yeah.
No fucking way! What?
Farm Durst here is definitely...
Now, just wait.
Fucking shut!
Yep, we're redneck, ladies and gentlemen.
I knew we'd get there eventually. Just pounding a couple of bush ices, driving a car, fucking heading under a crop sprayer. Now that's the Canada we need. It's not the Canada we have, mind you, but it's the Canada we sure could use at this point. Just a couple of guys fucking shit up. That's pretty great.
I gotta wonder, do you think it's just, I'm sure it was just the guy in the passenger seat of that car that was drinking. I'm sure it was just him.
Oh, no.
I'm sure the driver didn't have any at all.
This is Canada, my man. Everybody's getting fucked up. All right, guys, we got about 7 minutes left before we start this week on a loser. $65 away from today. If you could throw something at PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, we'd appreciate it. I really kind of took for granted that we were knocking today out because it was just going down so nice.
Oh, yeah, it was smooth.
But finish it off. Let's do this thing. Did you hear about the John Elway, his buddy dying, standing up on the golf cart?
No.
Yeah, John Elway was driving a golf cart. His longtime friend and business partner was standing up and fell off, took a header, rolled, and died. They did the full investigation. They asked questions. They looked into it. Any foul play, literally just the most tragic accident ever. Just a couple of guys probably having a few too many beers. Stands up on the golf cart, does a header, and dies. No foul play.
That is sad. That's going to mess with, he's never going to feel good about being on a golf cart again. That's going to just kind of remind you of what happened last time.
All right, we're going to have a fighting chance today, it looks like.
Why? What's it at?
We got Bry with $50. Now,
Holy
which one is it?
crap,
Is this
that's
an Olbermann or is this an Elon? They said Olbermann.
Saying Olbermann.
All right, $50.
Are afraid.
All right, so we're losing by 15 right now. We're still losing, but it's only by 15. So in 5 minutes, can we rally up for $15? Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that over there on the Venmo side of things. Balls Deep becoming a member for 28 months. Thank you very much. All right, 15 away. You guys will handle the rest. MSO writes fake. That's the thing. If all these fake donations were fake, I think we'd be out of business by now.
Yeah, you certainly wouldn't be keeping the lights on and me around and getting new cameras and equipment and stuff. Like,
I don't think
that'd be working.
I don't think you can do that on fake donos. But we're $15 away. Let's hammer that out and call it another win for the toe. Thank you, guys. Yeah, John. So John Elway's not going to face any charges or anything. Not that it was.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
Was anyone really thinking he was doing something? Like getting away with something?
Well, nobody really knew. You know? Nobody really knew what happened or what was going on or what the deal was.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I don't think anyone thought like John Elway was going to jail or that John Elway murdered his friend. It's just, it's very weird for someone to die that way. When you get on a golf cart, even if you stand up on a golf cart, you don't think, hey, worst case scenario here, I drop dead.
Yeah, that is not. No, most people don't really think the stupid shit they do will lead to their demise. That's why it happens.
Yeah, like the high school kids who stick their head out the window. They don't think that.
Yeah.
Somebody with $1 says for an end of the day clip. Well, how about you make that a 15 and we call it a win for the toe? That would be good. No, we're not doing an end of the day clip if we lose. Are you kidding? No. We got to knock out that 15 or we'll just, do our overtime and take off.
And we'll F off.
People are accusing me of killing him. It's not the case.
Oh.
Not true. I repeat, not true. All right, guys, $15 away from today. Finish it off while we're just talking a little shit for the next 3 minutes. 30 minutes, Jesus. They did a new study that showed that you have to make 70% more money to afford a home now than not when the boomers were around.
Nope.
But from 6 years ago.
Yeah.
If you wanted to buy a house now that somebody bought in 2019,
70%.
you need to make 70% more money than you did then. It's fucking criminal. And it's a result of the Black Rocks, of the Vanguards, of all of these multinationals buying up these properties, renting them out to people so they have no equity in their homes. Just more bullshit manipulation of the market.
The unlimited printing of money that we did for COVID and stuff, that didn't help it either. So it's just, there's a whole bunch of reasons how this happened. It's not surprising in the slightest. It is really sad though, because like Ivy's mom bought this house before that bubble, and I'm trying to and I'm just like, oh my God, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Just looking at the idea of getting your own place is horrible.
And Chad Buzamok says, great news if you bought a house 6+ years ago. Yeah, I did. I bought a house 6+ years ago. $15 away. We're really going to fucking lose by $15 today, aren't we?
It's looking like
this is what happens. We've gone one full month beg free. And the problem is, look, sometimes you're going to eat shit. Sometimes you're going to have a miss. But what we've learned is that it always gets made up somehow. I mean, it's usually the evenings helping out the mornings, but I would like to see that reversed at some point. It looks like we are going to lose by $15 today. And look, like I've said before, it's really more of an ego thing than anything.
What? No.
But it still fucking sucks to miss. I mean, could I say, hey, $15, we knocked it out? Yeah, technically,
I mean,
I could.
In a way.
But I'd rather just take the loss and be honest about it. All right, guys, looks like we're going to get out of here. We got 45 seconds left in today's show. If you want to throw something at us a little later and you want to knock out that last 15, boy, golly, would I appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Fucking 15. Johnny's going to be on today at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes, sir.
On Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. And then I'll be back at 6 o'clock for the evening show, and Karmic is going to be on at 8 o'clock. So let's not fail today. Oh, we got Leah gifting a membership. Thank you. And Crowder Wears Panties says Dollar Train. That means just $10 away.
Beautiful.
Crowder Wears Panties says Dollar Train. I'd stick around for a Dollar Train. I got some shit to do today, but I can always stick around for a Dollar Train. If you got, or a Sub Train, either one. If $10 comes in, I'll hang around. Look, the morning show people need a little coaxing. For whatever reason it is, the morning show reason just need a little coaxing. Sam Show says ban M anyway for 10. Throw in the $10. I'll ban anybody you want. Melton's 9-year-old victim with $20. And that's it. That makes it another win for the toe.
Thank you for the $20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right, they want me to ban M. Hold on. I got to find him. Balls Deep with 99 cents. Thank you very much. One of the mods take care of it. I can't find M. He must have been gone for a while. Thank you very much. Well, there you go. That's a win for the toe. It took a minute or two to get there.
Mm-hmm.
But we got ourselves another win for the toe. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. And we will be back tonight at 6 o'clock. Watch Johnny at 1 o'clock on his channels today. Take it easy.